All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're here. Let's get after it. Let's take a look at the old battle pass here, just telling me to claim something I don't have. In the guild, we want to do our donations. We want to go to our Amatoy house, but let's check out this auction house. It's saying I got some stuff sold. Hey, yo. Nice. Daggers of the Resistance. Critical hit chance selling for 400 lucent. That's something special right there. That's freaking fantastic. We're up to 545. That doesn't seem right. Oh, because of all the taxes, right? Because you lose 25%. Gross. Okay, well, I have 545 lucent, though, which is fantastic because it means that there's probably a resistance gear out there somewhere that I can get a hold of. Probably want to do the resistance weapons. I don't know if I want to do the resistance armors and then upgrade to set armors. I kind of feel like I just want to go straight into the set armors from the tier 2. But I feel like probably the weapons are going to be significantly more difficult to get. And so I might want to just go ahead. What does this say now? Yeah, give me some of that. But I might just want to go ahead and get the resistance weapons and then start working towards my other stuff. Claim that bad boy. Begin that bad boy. And let's leave. Ooh, somebody got Band of the Earthen Grasp. I want that. That is definitely my ring right there. Getting that for show. All right. What's up, Nemanja? I see you. Ooh, looks like a battleground just ended. That's funny. So we only have a few more minutes here. Yeah, in 17 minutes, we're going to get some Paquilo. So we need to go do this boss. I don't think this boss... Yeah, this boss just has tier 2 stuff. Oh, no, this boss just has tier 1 stuff. Gross. Yeah, so we're definitely going to want to do the tier 3 boss here. And then we'll fill up this 3 hours with some stuff. And then we'll do the Leviathan. Seems like it's going to be a fun time. So what do we got here? We've got Fallen Dynasty, heavy attack chance. We've got critical hit chance with the Blood Hunter. Twilight Embrace, Fallen Dynasty, more Blood Hunter. Okay. Nothing in there is what I want, but I'm happy to just sell stuff, make lucent, and then buy the things I want. That doesn't bother me. As long as I can get some decent stuffs, I'm good to go. Let's keep looking. Guess let's go through our inventory, see what else we can do here. I've got another pair of these flash fire boots. Lots of evasion. Decreases endurance of nearby enemies. So I need to look. I don't really remember extremely well what let's see, like what these different things do, right? The endurances and stuff like that. So I want to read. Oh, I haven't selected. Oh my goodness. Oh my good. I missed so many Paths of the Stars. Hang on. I've got 72. I can go to 80 here. I want 8 more strength, I think. But what the fudge is all this? Yep, select that strength. 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 What does this do? I should have select that. Let's save all those. Why is this not adding to my strength? I'm confused. It says it's giving me strength +1. Or is that I can add another strength? Is that what that means? From like levels and stuff? You need 2 for 1? Let's see, what does all this do? Most of these I'm using. I mean, I definitely am getting more than 2. Why are my points going down? What the holy shit is happening to me? Yo, what up, BS Lounge? Just change it by hand? You don't need to go there? Oh, it changed my skills when I selected. Okay. Wow, so this just totally fucked up my whole build. Got it. Got it. That's so awful, I want to scream. Okay. Let's, we go. So all of that is just an opportunity to pick. It's trying to reduce your options when it comes to leveling up your skills and stats and stuff like that. And what options you should be picking. But not setting these doesn't actually change anything. I get it now. Because I've already added all of my stat points and stuff. I just did it manually. Okay, so we need to look at... Yeah, why is my fortitude so low? So a ton of my gear is giving me a lot. Not able to get to 40 there. We might as well go down to 30. Perception gives hit chance, buff duration. Wisdom's giving, cooldown speed at 50. Can I get that up to 50? Yeah, I can. I also don't need those 2 strength points because 70 is the next break point. So how many stats do I have left? 11. But I can't get fortitude up to 40, can I? No. Can I get perception up? I can get perception up. I don't think, well, buff duration might be okay. That'll boost my shield durations and stuff like that. That seems nice. Now I've got 3 more stat points. I really do want more fortitude. So the other option is to take these back down. But I can only take that down to 46. Okay. Yeah, I think we'll stick with that for now. Eventually, I'd like to get some more fortitude instead of the wisdom and perception. I think strength and fortitude are much more important, but that'll be fine for now. Okay. Goodness, just almost broke my whole shit. Just almost broke my whole shit. What's up, everybody? Yeah, BS Lounge. Sorry. Got really sidetracked there. I am enjoying some different MMOs. We're playing some Throne and Liberty again with the new Hyper Boost servers. We're having a pretty good time. Me and Nemanja have been tearing it up. But there's quite a bit of new content that's available now, as well as stuff that's coming. So we have things like the 24 vs 24 battlegrounds, which I'm actually really enjoying, even though I suck. We have a raid that's coming up soon. I feel like there's just a lot more things to fill up those in-between times. One of the things that I ran into with the game before was, we'd hit these world bosses, and that was kind of like the whole end game was the world bosses. And so you had to be doing world bosses to be getting the good gear and stuff. And then, you do a boss, and then there's 3.5 hours here between doing this boss and the next boss. And it just didn't feel like there was enough to fill up that time in between. And so yeah, there's just feels like there's a lot more going on now. Um, a lot more ways to get pieces of gear. You're getting basically a lot more pulls on the loot, which ultimately just makes me feel much better. Makes me feel like I'm going to be able to make a lot more progress. We're already up to 500 lucent, which, if we looked at some tier 3 stuff, for example, I could come in here and I could look at some tier 3 weapon stuff. We're looking at maybe being able to get some extractions for some of our gear, which is nice. I think probably for the tier 3 stuff, 500 is a good expectation with some of this resistance gear. Yeah, I got last night I pulled resistance daggers with critical hit chance. So just base tier 3 daggers with a critical hit chance trait. So I extracted the trait and sold it for 400. And then I had another trait that sold for 100. One of these noble shoes of the resistance out of the two that I have. So yeah, got those two things sold. We have skill boost damage on our ring here, which I've got priced really high compared to where it's currently selling at. But I'm going to leave it there because I think as more people get to a point where they're trying to fill out these traits, you need 4 of each of these extractions per person who wants one of these rings. So I think these people who are selling these quite as low as they are currently kind of hosing themselves because there's only a couple of people who are trying to get this gear right now. And so supply is exceeding demand a little bit, but I think demand is going to really exceed supply here in a week or so. And then I've got the only listed Brute Slayer gloves right now. Oh no, there's somebody else with some now too. But I listed them at just an obnoxious price because why wouldn't I, right? If I've got the only pair, there's no reason not to be ridiculous with it because somebody might say fuck it, and then I'd just be set. But yeah. Oh shit, we're super close. We've only got 3 minutes. Let's go do this boss. Oh, it's this one that's way over here too. Oh shit. Gotta run quick. Oh no. I was wondering why you logged out. Alright, time to fly. Wahoo! 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 this person named their character Hyper Honen. I wish that I had named myself Hyper Hermit. That's very clever. Now I am sad. Are you back in the game here? Invite to party. Let's see if I can get you. Yeah. You still have a couple of minutes to get here for the gate. Request. Does it say... Does it have this thing over here on the right-hand side that says... You're going? You might need to not be in your Amatoy house. Okay, cool. Cool. If it says it, then I think we can assume it's good. That's nice. It means just one person has to come out of the group. That'll be really convenient for just optimizing some stuff in the future. You know, everybody else can just be doing whatever. We don't necessarily have to be around each other doing things together. We can still jump in and do that stuff. I did finally make it to my 6100. I actually made it a little above. I followed your advice last night, Nemanja, and I did most of my little extra quests. And got some good stuff. Got some weapon mastery. Got that shit leveled up. But, I got enough extra that I was actually able to go into some of my runes and actually change them back to some of the lower level ones that actually have the stats that I want. So I'm back up to about 33,000, or yeah, 33,000 HP, which makes me pretty happy. Oh my god, these offense people are so fucking obnoxious. You don't need 3 people spamming 16 channels promoting your stupid shit guild, dude. Get over yourselves. We're previously Ethereum players. We're previously all these other types of players from all of these different guilds that are super good. Don't you want to be cool like us? Shut the fuck up. Did it bring you in? Oh, you logged out again. Oh, I'm about to log out. Well, that was fun. That was super duper fun. Hopefully I can get back in there and get a couple of hits in, maybe get a drop. Gotta admit, I love it when the stuff doesn't work. Love, love, love it. Come fly with me, let's fly away. All right, game's back up. Let's get in there. Boss is totally gonna be dead by the time I get logged back in. It makes me so sad. You and me both seem to be having some serious issues here, Nemanja. We were doing too good. The game doesn't want us to succeed. Everybody else was feeling bad because we were kicking their butts. Oh yeah, it kicked me all the way out. That's super great. Gotta love it. Oh, my auction house says that something else is sold. But then there isn't something else sold. Oh yeah, there is. Oh, sale failed. Okay, that's fine. We can withdraw all those. I am not entertained. Come fly with me, let's fly away. Oh no, I was in. What the hell? So they killed the boss and I didn't get to participate, so I didn't get. Bummer. Well, at least we know it'll bring you back in to where the boss is, though. That's nice. That's nice. Okay. Well, what is the plan here? Need to do. Let's see, what do we got? 1800. We'll take that. Yeah, so we need to do another one of these. Honestly, we should probably go ahead and try and burn all of these tokens, which would mean like four bosses. Let's see, 7,200 divided by 1,800. Yeah, four bosses. I don't know if I have the stamina to do four whole boss runs, but we definitely need to get through and start, because the earlier we burn all those tokens, the better off we are, because the more items we'll get, and the earlier we'll get them, and obviously the cost of those items will just be at their highest earlier on in the week, or earlier on in the wipe. Let's go find Nemanja again here. Oh, oh, I think Nemanja's power is all the way out. That sucks. I'm sorry, Nemanja. The other thing we need to do is we need to get some more globes and portals. So let's go see about that real quick. I wonder why I can't enter the Lawless Wilds. Today's the 24th. At 24 at 2000, I'm going to try. So that's 6 hours from now. I'm going to try to go in when there's like an actual thing going on. It opens after the maintenance tonight, I believe. Okay. Because I saw somebody pulled an item out of a nebula crate earlier. It popped in my chat spam. So I feel like people are getting the nebula crates already. I don't know exactly how that might be happening, but those are a huge resource for items. If there's some way to do that, especially if it's weekly. You know, we've got 13 hours before the reset. Or 12 hours or something like that. I like to try and do what I can, you know? Who are you? Creepy little fucker. Also, what's up, BMO? How's your day going today? Pretty good here. You know, things are going great. Got plenty of sleep last night. I'm actually feeling pretty good this morning. Feeling pretty good. I did accidentally leave the stove on after I cooked my breakfast this morning. So I did have to, you know, yell and berate myself for being a dum-dum earlier. But shit happens. Mystic globe, mystic globe. I gotta admit, I really, really like the mystic globes. I really like coming out here looking for them. I really like searching for the mystic portals. Like, the entire mechanic is entertaining as fuck to me. Let's see. Oh, it's way up there. I've never gotten one way up here before. I would like this mechanic even more if the globes spawned more randomly. You know, it's cool that they spawn in lots of different places, but they could spawn completely randomly. Okay. There is something going wrong here. And that would be so much fun. I bet you this portal's gonna be over here. No, maybe not. This might be... too far out of the way. Whoops. But we'll get some height here. And that'll give us the ability to see a little better. Oh, Mystic Portal. Where are you? I don't think it's up here. Must be down off the cliffside over here. Is that it? There she blows. Nice. Ooh, 8 conversion stones. Booyah. So apparently, these mystic keys that you get that open your mystic globes and potentially get you mystic portals, they expire 7 days after you get them. But it's on, as far as I can tell, it's on an individual basis. So you do need to be a little careful. And at least once every 7 days, I would say you need to go out of your way to bring yourself all the way back down to 0 mystic keys, because you wouldn't want to lose any of them. They're fairly easy to use, right? It doesn't take a really long time to find yourself a mystic globe, and the resources that they give are some of your least accessible resources in the game. And they're also the resources that are sort of most necessary to be able to upgrade your gear, as well as get things that you can sell, right? Your conversion stones, your extraction stones, your unblocking stones, all of these things are used either directly in upgrading the gear that you're currently using, or, getting like your traits and stuff for your gear, or they're directly related to extracting or changing the trait that you want to have to be able to sell. And so if you're looking to try and play free to play, especially, and you want to be able to interact with the auction house and stuff to help speed up getting your gear, every single one of these mystic keys that you use is a pretty huge boon to that process. I would say probably 33% of your available extraction stones and stuff, maybe a little less, maybe more like 20% of your available extraction stones and stuff like that. It used to be a much higher percentage. There are lots of other paths now, it seems, to getting, unblocking stones and extraction stones and stuff like that, but you still get. I've been trying out Guild Wars 2 as free to play, really like it so far. Guild Wars 2 is a great, great game. Specifically, I don't like it. But the reason I don't like a lot of the really popular MMOs is that I feel like the deck building parts of a lot of MMOs are a little too simple. In Guild Wars 2, there aren't a ton of decisions that you're making about your character to decide how your character is going to play and how they might be a little different from other people's characters. And so you end up with a very homogenized class system, which is great because it means that more casual players or less skilled players or less experienced players are going to be sort of on par with everybody else. And so it's much easier to balance PvE encounters. It's much easier to balance bosses. It's much easier to know sort of what the capabilities of each player is going to be when they perform content. And that's great for the mass market. But personally, I like, I miss old school Guild Wars 1, where there were so many more options when it came to constructing your character, and the choices that you made had a significant effect on how that character played compared to other characters of the same class. So, I mean, Guild Wars 2 is a fantastic game. If you're into fashion, right? Um, if you like getting cool cosmetics, Guild Wars 2 is great. If you like grinding for, special gears and stuff like that, their legendary system and stuff is really good. If you like, uh, just really a lot of that non-progression style grinding, then Guild Wars 2 is great. It also has an extremely large amount of content, right? There's world bosses, there's fractals, there's dungeons, there's random world events, there's gathering, there's crafting, there's doing all of these different things. There's world completions or zone completions where you go and you explore the entirety of different regions and stuff like that to get special resources. One of the other things that they do really well is you're never not making progress towards one of your goals in that game, right? It doesn't matter what you're doing. You could literally just be standing around in town picking your ass, and you're still somehow making progress towards something you're trying to do. Jumping puzzles are fun. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, I mean, I think they did a great job. It's just not quite for me. Not quite. It is. It's an MMO with mass appeal. Oh shit, is this open? No way. Dude, it's open. Oh shit. Perception, cooldown speed, critical hit chance. Ooh. What's this? Band of Earth and Grasp? Yes, please. Give me some of that. A crossbow in here. Actually, is this a resistance crossbow? It is, okay. So it looks like we're gonna be getting a lot of the resistance gear coming out of here. That's 2 pieces of the heavy resistance, 3 pieces of the heavy resistance down on basement floor 2. Gonna have to remember that. There's the bow on basement floor 3. There's some more gauntlets of resistance there. What is this? Okay, that's runes. Not a ton, but the heavy resistance gear is coming out in force here, it looks like. Definitely some solid stuff. Lots of tier 2 It looks like all of the tier 2 sets are pretty much available in these two zones, which makes me a little sad. Ooh, the Supreme Staff of Resistance. But that Earthen Grasp Ring really, really has me excited. I definitely want to farm that. Ooh, nice. Plate of the Resistance. So now we have 4. This is good just because it's going to be bringing down the prices. If all of the Resistance armor pieces are available in here, and it looks like they are, the only one I haven't seen is the helmet, then that's just going to mean that the prices on those traits and stuff are going to start to drop pretty significantly. Oh, and then you can get a relic robber goblin that has, well, mostly nothing useful. This is all just tier 2 gear. Oh no, this is all just tier 1 gear. Gross. What even is your purpose? Yeah, it looks good though. Definitely want to come in here and do some of this action. For sure. I've still got, let's see. Yeah, I still got 8,000 Abyssal Contract tokens, plus I have all of these that I can open, which is another 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15,000. Yeah. So I could run down here for a while. Fucking nice. What does that mean? How close are we getting to getting the raid open? Where are we in our milestones? Is it the achievement? No. Milestone. There we go. So we're on tier 6. Witch of Chaos. So we've completed Eliminate Great Horrors. Okay, let's go back here. So Crimson Mansion just opened. We have ascended bosses now. So we're gonna have to be looking into some of that. I don't know what the ascended bosses mean. Let's see if any of them are showing on we have Leviathan, we have Pakilo, we have Manticus. Tomorrow we have Ascended Excavator. So let's take a look at what the Ascended Excavator gives. Tier 3 earrings, Tier 3 ring. Then Excavator's Radiant Scepter wand at Tier 3. So is this just turning all of the old Tier 1 and Tier 2 epics into Tier 3s? Because that's actually kind of cool. Yeah. Okay. So our old Tier 1 stuff, that's exciting. That is going to create a lot of build diversity. This is really important because these things have, very special very special perks here. They have different stat allocations than some of the other tier threes do. So getting these turned into tier threes, I love that they went back and they made, right, there's an orb for Talus now, which is awesome because orb didn't even exist when Talus was launched. So it's cool that they went back and gave Talus an orb and then gave it that ascended version. This is going to be huge, huge for build diversity. And I love that. I'm a big fan of options. I'm a big fan of, not everybody always kind of having the same build and the same stuff, especially in PvP games. I know it makes it harder to balance, but it also makes it much more difficult to prepare for. And I think that's really important in PvP because the better you can prepare for your opponents, the more stale a lot of that combat gets. And we don't want that. That's very exciting. Very, very exciting. It leaves a lot more opportunity for sort of anti-meta, which is one of the few ways that like smaller guilds or newer guilds or less experienced guilds have an opportunity to sort of fight against some of the bigger, more established guilds. Those bigger, more established guilds tend to set the meta, and they're really good at the meta. But if you can find that thing that they didn't account for, or whatever it is, the thing that their build doesn't do right, and really, really pound on it, then you could stop a guild from just being overwhelmingly powerful by doing that. And the more build diversity there is, and the more difficulty there is in balancing things, people tend to think that if stuff is unbalanced, then something will come out as super overpowered, and then just everybody will do that thing because there's no point in doing anything else. But that's not true. The inverse is actually what happens. If you don't have a lot of build diversity, then because there are such a small number of builds to have to fight against, then something comes out as the best option because you can account for all of the different possible builds. Because there are only so many things that are viable. But if you have lots of build diversity, right? If there's tons of different stats, if there's tons of different little perks and options and stuff like that, then that build diversity makes it almost impossible to create a catch-all system. And when that happens, that means that there's always an opportunity to overcome an opponent if you happen to have the right build. So I'm a huge proponent, especially in PvP, of just maximum diversity. Really, really happy too that they're bringing back, because you don't want to lose those bosses, right? We only have what, 3 or 4 tier 3 bosses for field events, and while only having a few means that it'll be easier and faster to get your perks or your traits, because everybody's fighting the same 3 bosses, so there's just more of those items available to you. It also means that you're just fighting the same 3 bosses over and over again. So very, very happy to see that coming out. It's also going to mean, because we're going to have so many bosses, because there's going to be so much build diversity, and because it's going to be so difficult to tier up or trade up your weapons, because there's so many bosses available now, it's going to mean that those weapon traits and the weapons that you get from the field bosses are going to hold their value really, really well over a long haul, because it's just going to take a really long time for people to get enough of them to fill up their traits. So anytime you go do one of those world bosses, if you get one of the items, you're probably going to get some pretty good value out of it, which is great for free-to-play players. So very happy. It will mean that it'll be that much more difficult for free-to-play players to actually trade out their boss weapons. So it is kind of a double-edged sword, but it is going to make getting the medium tier of equipment, right, the resistance tier of equipment, much easier, because you'll go into those boss fights, you'll get, you know, some sort of a weapon or something, you'll get your good value out of that, and then you'll just go buy your resistance weapon and trade it out. And, you know, then you lose your bonus thing there, unless you play for a really long time and sort of build it up over time. But at the very least, you'll have your tier 3 gear, your lower end tier 3 gear, much, much more easily. At least that's my expectation. So I am definitely going to go ahead and get my tier 3 weapons as resistance weapons. I'll probably still be looking to get... well, actually, that's not true. Now that the new Crimson Estate is dropping pretty much the full set of plate resistance armor, I might actually go ahead and just trade out a full resistance set, because that's going to drop the prices on those traits really hard. So that's going to be super valuable to me. It's going to make getting my baseline tank set really easy. So I'm pretty excited about that, actually. Definitely going to get that. Oh, I'm out of globes, or I'm out of keys. No way I opened up all my keys. And I didn't get any more. Wow. Fuck you too, game. I didn't want any of your portals anyway. I think probably it's time to go ahead and go down into the Crimson Estate. I've got these 9K. Let's see if there is... Oh, fuck you, stupid dog. Let's go down to the old party matchmaking party board. And let's go into Vessel Dungeon. Let's see about the Crimson Mansion. Nobody's got a party board going, huh? What a bunch of nerds. Let's go fucking fix that. Oh, okay. So you have a party. You're just not putting it on the party board because you're dumb. Got it. Dr. Joker. Oh, there's something I need to do actually, is go get some contracts. That's a good point. That's a good point. Law has joined the party. The law is the law. Hey, I've got 3 Crimson Mansion contracts. What's up? That's baller. Now where do I get more of those? I feel like... Okay, these are randoms. Got it. What did I get? I now have 9 Crimson Mansion. Nice. Oh. Crimson Mansion 1, Crimson Mansion 2. I have 15 Crimson Mansions. That's real dope. Oh, did my party go in? No, it looks like they're still outside. Or maybe not. I lost them. Oh shit. Okay. Sure, let's go down this hole right here. This seems like fun. Okay, I have no idea where my people are. They're all the way down in the basement, even below me. So how do I get down there? That goes up, that goes down. All right. This way. That's a dead end. Oh shit. This is why you be tank. Yo, what up, Gravy Train? How are you? I do whatever I want. Running through the dungeon. All by myself. Running with the devil. Ah, you suck. Ah, you suck too. Waiting for the new state of play. Holy shit, I made it. Y'all don't even realize how much of a badass I am. Right, let's open up some of these. Because why not? I don't think any of these are stuff from down here, which is fine. Are we just fighting things from up here? Okay. Yeah, we're gonna end up needing a shitload. Oh, okay. Okay. People getting crazy. People getting crazy. This entertains me. Goopy asses. I'm a bear. Oh shit, we're fighting a boss? Okay. I am the tankiest boy. Okay, we running. Where did my team go? Oh my gracious. Oh my gracious. There's too many things going on. Holy criminy. Hey, we already got a tier 3. Nice. Got us a belt. Oh, where did Joker go? Joker died. That's where Joker went. I'm trying to grab aggro, but it's not easy. I mean, I should obviously be the one doing the pulls, but I don't really know what the objective is here. Okay, let's see if I can't do this a little better than everybody else. Please don't go attack them. Let them come over here. Or don't. That's fine too. Somebody wants to buy the Fallen Dynasty Sabatons for 5K? Crazy. What is that? What are y'all even doing? All right. Time for Hermit's Big Pull. That was fun. And it went fairly well. Shit, I'm almost out of tokens. I'm gonna have to get some more. All right, time for another Hermit's Big Pull. I think it's time for another Hermit's Big Pull. Booyah. 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 Oh, did everybody go over there to fight everything? Where are we going? No, we're not. We're not doing Hermit's big pull? Okay. That's fine. Damn. Oh my god, I only have 300 tokens left. I better use up some of these. There we go. I like looking at all the gears I'm picking up. Makes me super excited. Why is there a little purple light there? Did Joker die again? Or did Joker just, like, bail out somewhere? If y'all would just wait for me to come back, life would be way easier. Okay, well that's probably enough of that for me. Ooh, nice. Right as I left, I picked up another tier 3. This is great. So a bracelet, perception, health, magic endurance, ranged endurance. Actually, those are all... Oh, no, that's what I'm wearing right now. Dex, wisdom, bonus damage, crit hit chance. Okay. Not really my cup of tea. Probably a bow staff type of thing. Stun resistance, not great. So I'll probably want to lithograph that. Dex, of course, lithographing it probably isn't going to do much for me, but whatever. Because it's something you can pick up down in that dungeon. There'll just be a lot of them. People will get the one that they want without needing to lithograph it. So it might not be super valuable there. But then we also picked up this Belt of the Sun King, Dex, crit chance, added attack speed, hit chance. Let's see what the trait list is. So skill damage resistance, debuff duration, mana regen, weaken, collision, stun, blind resistance. So skill damage resistance is probably one of the best stats for that belt, yeah. That's actually pretty awesome, I think. So I want to extract this probably and sell it. Right? Let's see, skill damage resistance on this other tier 3 belt is looking at about 600. Has it been sold? Yeah, it's been sold for right at about 600. So I think we're going to go ahead. We're going to extract this trait. We're going to post that up. I actually don't think it's only worth 600 though. I think it's worth considerably more than that. I'm kind of the mind that it's somewhere in this 1500 range. Even though there will be more of them because it's droppable down there in the Crimson Manor. I still think I'm going to list it like this because there is, well, so right now it's being, or has been sold at 390, but there are none currently being sold. So I'm going to call bullshit on that. I'm going to post it crazy high, right? 1500 is definitely high. But I'm going to put it up here because if somebody wants it, right now there's not enough supply, right? And I can always bring the price down. All it costs to post this, oh, there are a bunch of them. But none of them are skill damage resistance. Got it. And mine hasn't posted yet. Yeah, that's fine. Again, the people who are buying these things early and trying to max out their tier 3 gear early are also the people who are spending lots of money on the game. They have significantly more lucent than your average player. And now is the time to try and get some of that for yourself. And if you don't get one of those folks who's trying to get the early game lead, then later when the prices normalize, you lower your price. Because all it's costing is a little bit of solent to list it up like that. So there's not really any sort of burden or anything on me for that. Nice. Definitely want to go ahead and claim that. Add all this stuff in here. Oh, there are tier 2 rares. Oh, that's cool. I didn't realize that. Not that any of the tier 2 rares matter to me, but I did not realize that they put out blue sets for tier 2. Did they do that for tier 3 too? Am I an idiot? I might be an idiot. Bringing the wandering souls to Wolpertingers will let them rest in peace. Okay, now what are we going to do with this? A royal bracelet of thorns. I don't think lithographing this is going to be of any value. And I honestly sort of don't think that keeping it, because it doesn't have a good trait, I don't really see this being useful at all. Maybe stun resistance might be a decent trait for PvP. I don't really know what the PvP meta is. So maybe people are looking to not get stunned. But let's see, trait list. I mean, I guess the stun resistance technically is one of the rarest, but I don't.
If you want to use the breeze line, please take the lift. If you're in the resistance.
Let's see. On the Belt of the Sun King, you're looking at, I mean, 400. That's not bad. Belt of Hypocrisy, this person's got it listed at 15. They're doing the same thing I am, just listing it crazy. It does look like 400 is not unreasonable for tier 3 stun chance. And I'd more than happily take 400 for 50 extraction stones. It's 8 lucent per extraction stone, which is quite a bit. So maybe we'll go ahead and see if we can't get enough extraction stones to drop an extract on that. I don't think I have. Yeah, I don't have any of these. So I don't have the ability to... Okay, I need to get my dailies, and then I need to spend some more trying to get these weeklies. Unfortunately, I opened up 7 contracts for the Crimson. So I actually need to clear these. Because if I cancel them... Ooh. I might have put myself in a bad spot right there.
There's nothing like a job well done.
Did you leave something behind? Since you're here, why not make another exchange?
Can I... Okay, good. They don't look like they overlap.
Can't pick?
That was almost scary.
Choose whichever one stands out.
Okay. Let's go clear some of these. We'll go in and we'll turn off all the ones from the scrolls. I believe these are primarily like the first level. Let's actually check that out. Most of those are like Wraith Knights and stuff like that. Whoops. Oh no. Okay, so like tier 2, I can get a bunch of them. Looks like basement 3, Wraith Hound, Wraith Warlock, Wraith Knight, Wraith Tamer, Wraith Harbinger. Get gauntlets. Being on that tier is actually pretty good. Oh, these are epic tier 2s, never mind. Okay. Let's go kill some stuff out here. Let's get some things so we can get another extraction stone so we can put that stuff up. Come on, Bubbas. Fuck that up pretty good. Yeah, that's awesome. That's something that's going to just continue to consistently happening. ARPGs, kind of the meta for ARPG development is somewhere between a 3 and a 6 month cycle, and then releasing, you know, big season updates and stuff. So that doesn't really surprise me at all. But I'm always down for new seasons of my favorite ARPGs. They're a good time for a week or two. Hey, you, come back over here. I'll save you. Booyah. This is gonna be perfect. Gonna go back and forth right here. Bop. 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 Looks like it's impossible to get those two extremes in the same little group there. That's too bad. Alright. We just need some mutant guards and mutant guard dogs, it looks like. Owie. Okay. Mutant goats or mutant guard dogs. We just need 2 more mutant guards, destroy crimson traps, select letter in a bottle. Okay. So, couple more mutant guards, couple more mutant guard dogs. Oh, this ought to be about enough here. Whoops. Let's go grab this dude and this dog right here. Okay. Crimson traps and a bottle. I wonder where that bottle is. Probably somewhere in the water, yeah? Probably. There's like a little... indicator on it, maybe? Do we have... Show me where. Oh yeah, there we go. Perfect. Let's go get ourselves a mutant bottle. Not a mutant bottle. I see the word mutant 1,000 times over here. Start calling things mutant things. What a goof. Well, it may just be more of the same. Let me up. I found it. Alright, destroy crimson traps. Where am I going to find a crimson trap? I bet you it's all these little marks. But let's actually go see here. What do you got for me? Okay, in an area where I hadn't really been yet. I imagine the mutant Katoris, goats, and peacocks will be up this way as well. Which is perfect. It seems like they're all aggressive too, which is fantastic. It'll make it much easier to clump them together because I just have to run by them. I don't have to attack them. I like that. Goat, peacock. Are you all close enough over here? Yeah, it looks like we're close enough to everything. nice. Well, shit. Oh. I can just run over next to the peacock, and the goat follows because it's melee. Dumbass. Sometimes you're trying to play chess, and you should just, you should just stop at checkers. Sometimes it just ain't that complicated. What are these up here? Contribution certificates. How many can I hold? So those contribution certificates are related to... What the fuck? That's an ugly mother right there. Are related to the little blue things here. So doing these when you have a contribution certificate gets you a contribution reward. Which means I need to use those 4 because it says I can only hold 7 and I recharge 7 every week. So I need to use those 4 today. Which means doing 4 of these today. Which 1, 2, 3, 4 means I have to be awake until 1 o'clock. I mean, I will be awake until 1 o'clock. But I've only got 4 opportunities left, so I have to do all of these. But let's get back to the old baseattack here. I gotta use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back.
If you want to use the breeze line, please take the lift. If you're in the resistance, it's free. If you want to use the breeze line, please take the lift. If you're in the resistance, it's free.
All right, we back. We back. Let's get down here. Let's go talk to this dude. These little green things that I gotta do don't show up for another 2 hours, which means I have more than enough time to clear some more of these. Because I definitely want that and that, as well as these. Yep. Yeah, those are all the things I want definitely every single day. Then we're gonna go start working towards our extraction stones here. How many of those extraction stones do I have? 40.
An adventurer.
But don't tell my wife.
We'll open that up. Cool. Open that up. Give me Supreme Blade of the Resistance. Nope.
It would have been
Hoping to do
difficult to
something good?
reorganize the
Try
town.
one of these.
That's why we always prepare good products for you. Even if you are confident in your
Anything
skills,
better than a
be
happy
careful
client?
with
A
contracts
happy
involving
client
the
offering a
Crimson
reward.
Manor. There are still many other contracts.
Okay.
Even if you are confident in your
I believe it's 50 extraction stones, right, to extract this?
Crimson Manor,
I still know
Yes, we need to get 10 more.
contracts available.
Not a problem. We'll go do another set. That'll give us more than enough to get more extraction stones.
Buy something or not is when the
anything better
answer
than a
becomes
happy
clear.
client? A
Just
happy
buy.
client offering a reward.
So what do you got for me here, Bubba?
Quite the professional. I'm sure I've got some contracts.
Crimson, absolutely. Crimson, absolutely. Refresh. Crimson, absolutely. Crimson. All right.
The moment you not sure
All
which
set?
one to expect.
Best of luck out there.
You look like a great adventurer. You would be perfect if only you held a contract scroll in your hand. My heart will
It is super important that we make sure that we don't ever find ourselves in a position where we're not able to maximize. Now, for casual players, this is not something you should be aiming for. But I play, at least 6 hours, if not 10 hours in a day. So I need to be making sure that during that time, I'm not finding myself in a position where I'm gaining a time-gated resource without having enough room to gain that time-gated resource. So they've thankfully done some stuff that really helps out. I'm probably going to try to keep getting the monthly subscription with Lucent if I can. I don't know if that's even actually possible. But if I can maintain that subscription, it'll be really nice. Because having the subscription means that I'm going to be able to use more of my tokens for my dungeons. Each time you do a run, you can actually go ahead and get two chests from the new dungeons and 3 chests from the older dungeons, which will make it even easier for me to do my tier 2 or tier 3 dungeons instead of my tier 4 dungeons, because I'll only have to do them once every 3 days that way. Which will just mean once every 3 days jumping in the queue, burning through it all real quick, and then calling it a day. Which will make me very, very happy. Let's get these spearmen together here. Let's get this doggy. So we want to walk away from the spearmen so that they collapse sort of onto each other, trying to come get me. Oh. And then we just walk back. Group I tried to grab was too big. But I suppose that's also a nice thing for more casual players. Is if you use the subscription or whatever, then you ultimately don't have to do as many dungeons to get all your stuff, which is good. Let's see, actually, let's go in the shop. A hyper bundle, 1700. What's the hyper bundle giving you? Like mostly cosmetics. It is giving you Da Vinci's Favor for 28 days. Da Vinci's Favor is the holy crap. Da Vinci's Favor is the subscription. Is there a way to just get Da Vinci's Favor? I don't see anything that's just Da Vinci's Favor in here. I wonder if I have to look at it here. I have... I don't even know how many days I have. Expires 10/9. Okay, so I've got a couple of weeks. Grants 1 additional slot for each equipment sync slot. I don't even know what that means. Expanded storage. Increase maximum missile contract tokens. That's really useful. Reappearance change. Co-op dungeon reward chest open count increased by 1. Double resistance contracts. For each resistant contract completed, 2 contract rights are used and 2 rewards are given. Okay, that's why that's happening. Hunting weaponry. Hunting weapon mastery point distribution. Weapon mastery points obtained from hunting are stored for distribution through weapon mastery interface. I don't know what that means. Increase combat settings, quick slot sets, Solius workshop. Summon all of the people for the shops. Oh, nice. I can do contracts remotely. Oh, you can do storage remotely. Oh, wow. Okay. I haven't been taking advantage of that. I need to do that. You can have 7 at a time. You can have 7 Abyss contracts at a time. You gain more maximum. Get a 90% teleport discount. Okay. Yeah, so that's definitely gonna be worth it for us. At 450 a month, we can make that happen. We can make that happen. That's probably going to be fairly important for us. That's just going to make getting all the dailies and stuff done easier. Which is just important, right? You don't want to be wasting those gated resources. Come back over here, dude. It's actually way less expensive than I expected it to be. I actually assumed it was going to be significantly worse than that. I love killing massive packs of enemies. I really need to see about a DPS spec. So you have, I need to look. I really should have remembered, because this is a fairly common issue, is that you have characters like tanks and healers that have a really hard time maximizing efficiency by themselves. And so, if you're gonna play solo, or primarily solo, or you don't have, a good static group that wants to do all the mindless bullshit with you, thankfully, normally I have Nemanja around, and he really helps speed things along because he's got the massive deeps. But you find yourself kind of slow. Now, the regular enemies in this game aren't really all that strong. So, this isn't too slow. But I could be picking up, these huge clusters of enemies and then just wiping them out almost instantly. Alright, we need one more mutant gardener. Need a bottle. We need the weird creatures. Yeah, so it looks like just one more mutant gardener. Is that seriously it? Nice. Let's beat this dude's ass then. Oh, didn't get to pincher blades. One more mutant gardener. Alright, got the pincher blades. We have so many parchments. We can make so many skill books. That's actually something I might end up needing to do. Because I think I want to dual spec this character instead of making a second character. I'm gonna go run up here real quick and get our... Nice. I love that this was just on my way to where I was going. That's fantastic. Go up here, get our bottle. And then we'll go kill all of our creatures and get our trap. And be all done with these again. And then we probably need to start going ahead and doing some more PvP. We need to go into the battlegrounds. Get our asses kicked in there a little more. The reason I want to go down into the battlegrounds is... we still haven't gotten enough points to get all the loot boxes and stuff I want to get from there for the week. I still need... like a lot. Like a lot. So we're gonna have to go in there and just get the crap kicked out of us a bunch. Obviously, the more you win, the fewer times you ultimately have to go in. So it is unfortunate that I suck. Alright, come here, goat. Come here, peacock. Come here, other peacock. Alright, we got goat or peacock. Goat. Booyah. The orb is so OP. I have negative damage spec. Like, some of my stats actively take away my damage, and yet I can just blow things up with this orb. I couldn't even imagine if I was spec'd into some sort of DPS how strong orb is. I mean, it's just busted. Just busted. I mean, we see it every time we're in PvP, every time we're in PvE, every time we play with, you know, like a staff orb or a bow orb or anything like that. It's just ridiculous how much damage it does. Right, let's go get this last peacock here. Maybe a little shit. That'll give us more than enough to go ahead and get our extraction stones that we want.
Nothing like a job well done. Want to try a contract?
Oh my. How are you able to carry all those coins? There's a lot to see, so take your time looking around. Not sure which one to exchange for? Take your time collecting the coins you need. I'm not going anywhere.
Whoops, I was talking to myself because I was muted while I was thinking about that. So there are no stun resistances listed at all, so we're going to give this the 1500 treatment. Again, probably not going to sell it at 1500, but I'm going to put it there just in case, because you never know. Ooh, nice. My Noble Shoes of the Resistance with Magic Endurance sold for 100. So we get another 75 there. So we're up to 623 loosen, which is fantastic. I'm kind of tempted. So we're getting pretty close to... Oh no, we do have the Academy Star pass is only 500. And so if we take a look, we've maxed that battle pass out, right? The Academy Star battle pass. It's going to give us some cosmetics, but it's also going to give us, here's some unlock stones, here's some chaos prisms, which are for your heroic equipment. We've got some nebula charge stones, more cosmetics, more unlock stones, more of these resources here, some loyalty coins, precious blessing pouches that give potentially heroic extractions, which I wouldn't probably use, but I would definitely sell them. Lots of weapon mastery, or some weapon mastery, I guess not lots. Conversion stones, more loyalty coins, Amatoi, lots of books, Abyssal contract tokens, lots of runes, hard extraction stones, and a morph stone. I'm kind of interested. I mean, just 100 extraction stones, when placed on the right item, would recoup. I don't know. Or these. Actually, this might be the decider right here. Because if I get any heroic extracts, that's kind of big. So yeah, let's purchase the premium pass. Since I have already maxed that out, I automatically just get all the rewards. These heroic stuffs are going to be really useful. Yeah, I feel pretty good about that play. We now have outfit. I'm not going to wear this outfit. I don't actually even like it. Okay, I actually kind of do like it. I don't have any colors unlocked. Yo, that is like yellow as fuck. Oh shit. Why is the yellow so yellow? It's like fucking neon, dude. That's awesome. That's awesome. Oh, there's 3 colors. Oh shit. Oh shit, we could be like a black knight. Rawr. What about... Go back to black on this. Little white accent. then we go white here with black and black. What do we think? Oh, a bunch of dye that I don't have. You shitty ass. We'll get there at some point. We'll find ourselves a cosmetic that we really like and maybe get it with some lucent. If we make some and then get some dyes and really make a nice little fit. One day. Rather have my character's equipment be good first. Okay. So let's open these bad boys up. Let's actually look at it first. What are the other 17 things I can get? Can I not see the other 17 possibilities? No. Okay, here we go. There's something in here. Okay, so it's got a bunch of, you can get enchanted ink, you can get chaos prisms, you can get all this other stuff. Probably much more likely than getting one of these extracts. So it seems unlikely that I'm going to get an extract I really need here. Yeah, okay, cool. 10 enchanted ink, 5 chaos prisms. Super dope. Thank you, game. The enchanted ink I am pretty happy to get. But and I don't know what we're going to do with these chaos prisms, but they're probably pretty useful as well. I wish that I could turn these adventure coins of loyalty into adventure coins of fortitude. I could turn into an orange. Roar! Actually, the next thing we want to look at in the shop is what we can do with our ornate coins. Now, we already bought these and all the mystic keys we could. We bought all of our monthly ink. Let's see. That's not a lot of unlock stones. I will need, so if I want to dual spec this character, I will need a lot of unlock stones though. Oh, this is the other thing. I don't understand how this sync works. What does this mean? So we put that in there. The membership sync slot that is available only while the membership is active. When the membership expires, the slot will be desynchronized. So I can put that in there. And now this is max level. Okay, so it just gives me an alternate weapon spec? Is that... So now I can go into... like a different equipment set and equip this bow and have a level 9 bow. And I can, oh, that's nice. Okay, so I can totally redo the stats, and I get 3 equipment sets if I have... Okay, it doesn't affect the traits, it only affects the level. But it does mean that I can have a whole other set of equipment. I just have to trait them. I don't actually have to use the enhanced stones to max their levels out. Which is interesting. Hmm. Then can I quick swap? Is there like a equipment quick swap button? I don't want this, so we want to take that off for sure. There we go. But that's something to keep an eye out for. Oh, I can only have one of my weapons. Okay, so I can't do my secondary weapon. How do I unlock these? Okay, okay. So these tier 2 or tier 1 precious weapon growth stones can be used to unlock 25 million. Okay, and the first one is just 150. That's awesome. I really like this. So if I could unlock both of these or unlock one of them, because I can get a whole second set without having to upgrade more than 2 of them. This is interesting. I don't really need the extra set for the equipment. The ring, I guess, is in the same position. You get 2 rings, right? So, with everything else, because you're only using 1 earring, 1 necklace, 1 bracelet, 1 belt, you know, 1 of everything else, you can just sync that one other thing and instantly get a whole nother potential loadout with a whole different set of traits. And honestly, with as much as you're getting in the way of like additional gear and stuff, I don't think it's unreasonable to think that you could viably set up 2 sets. Maybe not 2 really good sets, but just doing the of the resistance stuff, I think you could probably do. And you also get, so if we look at weapon mastery here, we can go to a new weapon mastery set, right? Get all of our stuff back. Nope. That is not correct. So you would have to level up the mastery of the other weapon independently. So your best option here would probably be to use the same... Yeah, okay. So your better option here is to use the same gear, but do a different build with the same weapons. At least until you get enough to max out the mastery of something else. Interesting. And then let's look in the rune book. So your runes go on your items individually. So if you had a second set of gear, you could put different runes on it. So that seems totally reasonable. You have your artifacts. You have artifact sets. Okay, perfect. We can totally do that. Speaking of artifacts, let's go back in. I need to look. I've got a lot of artifacts. I am currently using the Dark Sovereign set, which is damage reduction, shield block chance, shield damage reduction. So let's look at... Oh yeah, because I've got tons of these. And let's actually go back in. I've got more in my inventory too, right? Yeah, 106 more chests. What's my artifact thing looking like? Okay, so that'll almost max me out. I've got some greens that I'm not going to use. Get some chaos runes. And we've got 10 of these. We want Dark Sovereign. Whoops. Use all of them, get Dark Sovereign. This will give me 10 random Dark Sovereign pieces. And let's go ahead and open up 106 more of these. And get however many we got. We're 4 short of being maxed out, so let's go into Material Transmuter. Let's go to Artifacts. PvP now? We will be doing some PvP. But I got to do some stuff with this gear. Let's see. Shield block penetration chance, bonus damage, shield block penetration chance. I actually kind of like this set. I need to start thinking of what my next spec is going to be. Ugh, going through artifacts is going to suck. Let's see, max damage, magic heavy attack, undead bonus, don't want. No. No. Whatever, let's just get rid of all these. What is this? Crit hit chance, crit damage, crit hit chance. Okay, this is Chaos Harbinger. We're getting rid of all of our Chaos Harbinger pieces. Okay, no more. So we transmute all that. Yes. And they give us 3 more of these boxes. Cool. Hit chance, CC chance, range. I think we'll keep the Abyssal. Then we have Wildlands Protector is evasion, crit damage reduction, heavy attack evasion. We're probably going to keep this one too, because it actually seems like it'd be pretty good for PvP tanking. We're going to come down here to God Seeker, Endurance, CC Resistance, Skill Damage Resistance. Again, this seems like it might be good for PvP tanking, so we'll hang on to those for now. Ancestral Armor is health, Amatoy Healing, max health. Is definitely a good PvE tanking. Defense, max stamina, stamina regen, all defense. Yeah, so I'm keeping a lot of these different sets because I don't quite know what I want to do yet. We're definitely keeping all the Dark Sovereigns. That's just what we're using right now. And then we want to get rid of these. And we don't quite get high enough, so we're not going to transmute any of this stuff. Okay, so we're keeping a bunch of stuff here. So now let's go into our artifacts. And let's pick the best thing that we've got. So every time we find something better than what we were using, we'll equip it until we find the best thing. So melee heavy attack chance, ranged critical, demon damage. That's bad. Magic construct, that's worse. Ranged hit chance, ranged heavy attack chance. We're not ranged. Wildkin ranged magic. Magic humanoid max damage. Melee ranged max damage. Wildkin crit chance, heavy attack chance with magic. Wildkin magic construct, construct range magic. Humanoid heavy attack, Wildkin. Undead demon crit hit. Melee heavy magic crit demon. Wow. Okay, all of those are bad. Right now we've got ranged endurance, melee evasion, damage reduction. It's actually pretty unlikely that I'm going to get something better than that. Undead human magic, melee, ranged endurance, magic evasion, magic defense, ranged evasion, endurance, humanoid damage resistance. Heavy attack evasion, melee evasion, ranged endurance might be better. I need to learn. We need to look at what some of these stats mean. All right, mana, stamina, we know what these are. Mana cost efficiency reduces the amount of mana used. Cool. Movement speed, healing. Skill healing over time, shield health. I have an extra 40% shield health, that's nice. Amatoy healing, potion healing, health regen. Every 10 seconds, so I gain 300 health a second. That's not bad. Mana regen, stamina regen. Cooldown speed, nice. Attack speed. Healing received, also good. Shield health received, also good. Okay, CC, weaken chance. Increases the chance to weaken the target. If your stat is higher than the target's weaken resistance, for every 10 points of difference, chance increases by about 4%. As the difference increases, efficiency decreases. Okay, so you have to have higher than their weaken resistance to weaken them at all. And then every 10 points only gives you about 4%. So at 100 points higher, interesting. Okay, species bonuses, good. I don't want any of that stuff. Direction, side hit and side critical and side heavy. But front damage reduction, nice. I want to pump that as much as I can. Boss magic hit chance, boss ranged heavy attack chance. Neither of those are really useful to me. Oh, okay, here's my resistances. So my collision resistance, this is probably the one that I'm most interested in reducing, is my collision resistance. And then I need to up my collision chance to be able to push people around and stuff. Okay, so now let's look at things like our melee evasion. Increases the hit chance of melee attacks and the chance to apply CC effects with melee skills. If your stat is higher than the target's melee evasion, for every 10 points of difference, hit chance increases by about 1%. As the difference increases, efficiency decreases. Okay, so evasion gives you the ability to just straight up dodge people's CC. So I only have 500 more than myself, which means I have about a 50% chance to hit myself, even at just 500 melee evasion, which is kind of crazy. So my ranged evasion is pretty high. Okay. My defense stats decrease damage taken from melee attacks. What's the math on this, I wonder? Because it doesn't seem really to be having a massive effect. Gosh, there's too much math in this fucking game. Let's go PvP. I thought I wanted more math. I was wrong. I'm so bad at math. Let's open up this box, though. Give me something good, baby. Come on. Righteous Gauntlets of the Resistance. There we go. Ooh. Ooh. With the melee endurance, ladies and gentlemen. Please and thank you. So, endurance increases the chance of evading critical hits and taking minimum damage from melee attacks. If your stat is higher than the target's melee critical hit chance, for every 10 points of difference, chance increases by about 1% as the difference increases. If your stat is higher than the target's melee critical hit chance. Okay. So I'm taking, okay, cool. What is my melee critical hit chance? Is only 435. Okay, so I would basically never crit myself. Cool. So I was gonna just go after I wasn't going to use this. I was just gonna go after the tier 3 set pieces. Oh, okay. So it does have to be a tier 3 to a tier 3. It can't be a tier 3 to a tier 2. So this has... No, we're definitely not doing that. But I do think I'm going to go ahead and get the of the resistance gear topped out. And the reason for that is gauntlets of the resistance. Ooh, yeah, see, look at this. We could get max health 99, 100, 110. Yeah, so we can start working on these pieces fairly well. So let's see. I thought the extract I had said melee endurance. I think it did, didn't it? It did. Let's go in here and let's look at the trait list. So melee endurance, ranged evasion, ranged endurance. Honestly, I do probably need ranged over melee, but there are some pretty strong melee people out there as well. I'm probably going to want max health, and I'm probably going to want hit chance. I don't think I want the attack speed. So if we could get like melee endurance, ranged endurance, hit chance, or honestly, ranged endurance, melee endurance, health would probably be like my 3. Because I really don't care if I hit things. I just want to be as tanky as possible. Especially because I think my first thing that I think is important is setting up a set specifically for PvE tanking. And actually, I think doing that with of the resistance gear is probably really good. And then worry about building a tanky bruiser build for PvP that's going to use like set pieces and stuff like that. So that actually sounds like a really good idea. So we'll set up an of the resistance set specifically for PvE. We'll still take it into PvP. We're not going to be terribly effective. We're just going to be kind of going in to get our coins so that we can buy the stuff. I actually need to make, geez, another 630 coins today, which would be 10, 15, 16 fights if I lose every time. Sorry, 16 if I lose every time. That's a lot of PvP. Yeah, we got so much stuff to do today. We've only got 30 minutes until we've got to go do this. I haven't been working hard enough this week. We only had, well, no, I guess we had a full week. I just, we had a couple of days where we had to get through all the content, and then a couple of days where we were still figuring stuff out. That's kind of cray-cray. Yeah, because I don't think any of the PvE stuff is going to be so outlandishly difficult that we won't be able to do it with just the of the resistance gear. The only thing I see maybe being an issue is really high tier dimensional trial stuff. Right? Maybe tier 10 dimensional trial won't be able to be done with a tank with all of the resistance gear. But if I'm doing dimensional trial, I'm going to be getting way more chances at way more loot. We've got some Juggernaut pieces in here. We've got all the different weapons in here. So we'll probably be able to build out that second spec pretty quick. I like that whole plan. So let's go in, actually. And let's start working on enchanting this pair of gloves. Crap. If I do that, I have to get rid of my old gloves. So I have to fully trait my new gear. Right? $13,200. What does it take to level up? I hope that I can re-equip my gloves in here. Royal Vanguard. What are y'all up to? Y'all have 61 players. PvP guild, apply on Discord, VOD reviews, roll on non-primetime loot, primetime loot. Gross. How about no? I also do definitely think there is a good there's a good bruiser build in the tank wand that isn't just focused on defense but also is focused on offense. I'm using almost all defensive skills or collision skills right now, which honestly, I don't know if I even like all the collision skills that I'm using. They're great for getting things clumped together and stuff pretty well, but I don't know, it just doesn't seem to roll with the way most people play this game. I think this game is pretty dominated by the mindset of DPS players. And because of that, I think people forget that getting things clumped together and stuff like that is incredibly valuable. Ooh, that dude got nuked. I got nuked. Whee! Why am I still alive? That was honestly kind of crazy. Getting the block down is really important. I take very little damage when I actively block. I really need to remember that. Because it really, I think, throws people out of whack. Because the expectation and the thing that happens most of the time in these PvP fights is you target somebody, 4 or 5 people target the same person, and then that person just melts. And then they start moving on. So as soon as you don't die, life gets a little crazy for them. There we go. We're getting some good CC down. These people don't have nearly as much collision resistance as a lot of people I've played previously. Oh, I'm all by myself now. That hurt. I did get that whole dude's whole spear stabby thing blocked though. That felt pretty good. Looks like my team's losing pretty hard, which is really unfortunate. Because this actually might be one of the better games that I've played so far. I feel pretty good about some of the gameplay so far. Oh shit. Maybe don't attack 3 people all by yourself, Hermit. Terrible idea. Don't do dumb things. But yeah, it seems like everybody's just really focused on DPS. I need to go watch some of Canon's content about the new Hyper Boost patch. All right. That felt pretty good. That fight felt really good, actually. Sometimes the fights feel great, and then sometimes you realize that you're up against somebody who is just drastically better geared than you. And you just get the shit kicked out of you. Or you accidentally end up in the middle of a group of like 5 enemies. And then you just die. Feels bad. Are we still trying to take this back? Goodness. Good job, you. Ouch. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Oh, shit. I have a kill. No way, dude. I have a kill. I'm so good at this game. Okay, I don't know what that is. I got $1. I got $1. I got $1. Hey, 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 hey. Run away, hermit. Oh. That was way better surviving that time, though. I feel pretty good about that. That was fun. That's the primary goal. The more people, the more time and the more skills that people spend trying to kill me, the better off for the rest of my team, right? The more damage they can put down without necessarily getting attacked. Okay, sometimes I feel like my buttons aren't working. I don't know. And things are a little too manic for me, so I don't know when I'm blocking. I forget to stop hitting move when I hit my block, and so sometimes I roll. I'm almost never intending to roll because my block is just so much stronger than my roll. Hey, rank 40 though. That's what I'm talking about. Nobody can withstand Hermit. Nobody. Let's see, we got 645 of these crystals. That gives us enough to get all these nebula charge stones. I feel like that's going to be important. I kind of want to buy these 30 extraction stones, but I don't think that's going to be really viable. The other option here is mastery. These mastery reports give you 30% more weapon XP in abyssal contracts, or when you're using abyssal contracts. So that could be a great way to get into a point where we can get another weapon spec going, because I'd kind of like to use like sword spear, I think. Sword shield spear for my bruiser set. Either that or great sword. I'm not 100%. I just kind of like spear thematically. But I kind of want to buy these. And then if I can get some more, I kind of want to buy these. I think the nebula is going to be pretty important. All right, let's get back into it. Let's hit that battlegrounds. Let's register. And then, while we wait, let's go fucking fishing, dude. Hell yeah. This seems like a great wait for shit activity. This is actually something we're going to start doing more of. We're going to do some more fishing. And we're also going to start looking at some gathering and crafting and stuff. Because there is a there's a housing system in this game now. People love housing. You can almost always make currency crafting housing stuff, cosmetics and stuff for housing. In every game that's ever had housing, that was a thing. People eat that shit up. Catching the fish. Catching the fish. Booyah! I love how the fish flies out of the water and lands in your hands. It's honestly really cool. I love that the fish looks the way the actual fish looks. I really like being able to see my fish, like, real big. The one thing I don't like about this is the perspective. When you catch your fish, the perspective is behind you instead of in front of you. And so I don't feel like you get as good a look as I would maybe like. So I would very much like to see apparently when that ship drives by, I can't throw my line out. Succeed at fishing. So one of the always things in here is succeeding at fishing, I believe. Oh, maybe not. We're looking over here. We're just getting resources from this. We have tons of time. I'm really excited actually for tomorrow because tomorrow starts this new Necromancer star. That goes through, that's a month. So I'm pretty excited for this. I like battle passes. I really like this battle pass because I can just spend Lucent on them. I think the battle passes are going to be pretty valuable as far as resources and stuff. You know, I mean, I got some of this. I got lots of extraction and conversion stones. I got lots of unblock stones or unlock stones. I feel really good about what I got for that 500 Lucent. It might not have been the wisest first purchase, but I only had, you know, this 13 hours or whatever to go ahead and get it, so. Boop. Boop. Ouch. I got stunned. That other person was too immune to my CC. It's actually something that I imagine the higher ranking or higher tier players are really enjoying, is they're basically immune to all of our collisions and stuns and stuff, some of us lower tier players. And so I think they're very much enjoying, oh my god. Okay, well we're getting our asses beat right now. This isn't even going to be close. They're just right here at our freaking gate. We also need to wait and clump up before we go down there and fight. Oh, somebody nuked the shit out of me right there. Oh shit. Ouch. I went too deep. Went too deep. There's a point at which you're getting bounced around too much, and the only thing you can do is just try and throw off your survival skills. And it's pretty entertaining. be like alive at full health and then just dead. And it really confuses me sometimes. I mean, there's obviously some people, right? This score is way too off. There's obviously some people on the other team who are just outrageously strong. Like, I can't even get that dude with my CC. Hey, rank 30 though. Get some, dude. Get some. Who's the best? I'm the best. Can't register for another one. Gotta go up here to do whatever this is. So we can get our rewards. We definitely want our resistance medals. The resistance medals are super important. While we wait for the mission to actually get started, I've got 5 more mystic keys because I bought my dailies from doing the contracts that I did a little while ago. So let's go see if we can't find some Orbeez. And then we'll go beat on this thing a little bit. Mystic Globe. Let me out. You have no right to shut me in. There's a mystic globe. I'm a hedgehog bear. Doesn't look like there's any portals, but I do think I saw another globe over here. Maybe it was up where that boss is at? I think it was up where that boss is at. Whatever. Rolling down the street, smoking indoors, sipping on gin and juice. I got one key left. Give me something good with it. Get me a portal with it. That's what I want. I want a portal. See, this world is so cool. Running around out here, going up this mountain right now, is super cool. It is so sad that they went through all the effort of handcrafting this really great looking environment that I just teleport around. I spend almost no time actually in this environment. It's crazy because Korean developers are so good at making environments and making these really huge environments. I mean, this map is fairly massive, and it's really interesting, and it's a really good map. But almost every Korean MMO that you play has like crazy fast travel mechanics and all kinds of stuff like that. So you have this beautiful handcrafted environment, and then your whole goal is just to spend as little time in it as humanly possible. It makes me just a little bit sad. The Mutant Investigation Squad is moving in. Seriously? I didn't find any? Hello? Mystic Portal. Or Mystic Globe. Not Mystic Portal. I need a globe first. Mystic Globe. Where are you? Okay, fine. Oh, you know what? There definitely is one up there.
I am Greg Bates, a healer. I am Ramsey Webster, a priest of Einar.
Well, I'm gonna get you, dude. Except I'm gonna wait.
By researching these mutant cores, I believe we can eradicate the mutated monsters here for good.
The mutant cores are the source of all mutations. That said, they just might be the key to finding a cure.
Hey, we've got enough to extract 3 more.
Figuring out these cores' properties will help us stop these mutant outbreaks. Please bring me mutant cores.
Items.
I will reward you well.
I need to get 3 more items. How's my auction house doing? Whoa. Why is somebody putting this up for 250 lucent? Yo, I wish I had 250 lucent. I mean, maybe range is not gracious. Gauntlets of the Resistance. I can't wait to be able to put on my very first tier 3 piece of gear. It's going to be very exciting. What is the difference here? So it only reduces. So I take that down, it's 223. But when I put this on with no levels, no traits, it only takes me down 83. So if the values are the same, the difference here is going to be 140 per piece. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So 14 pieces, so 1.4K.
Remember, you'll be rewarded based on how many receipts you've collected.
Mutant cores are found in the hearts of mutated monsters. You'll have to defeat them to collect their cores.
But we're going to defeat them. Yeah, that was fun.
These mutated monsters were once people. Please, help free them from their suffering. Using their mutated cores, maybe we can cure these.
I don't think I'm going to be able to kill this killer. I think he's too strong for my weak ass, but I can kill all these enemies around him. That's fun. Then I think, honestly, we just kind of keep packing these up.
An earthquake?
Stay sharp. The giant corny is on the way.
This is great fun. Is it all that effective? Not really. But I am enjoying it.
Could it be that the giant core caused the mushroom mutations? If the giant core is the cause of all of this, it might have more mutated core than other monsters.
The bell tower village needs to be investigated.
I am invincible. I wish I felt this invincible against other players. That's what I wish. One of these days. I think something I really need to focus on is pumping up my my collision chance. Hit chance, collision chance, and then defense and endurance of as many different types as I can. I don't think I'm going to be able to defend myself well against magic. I think that's just kind of not really my character type's cup of tea. Which honestly is unfortunate since Orb is one of the most popular weapons right now. Oh, I'm about to kill this mutant killer. Oh shit, yeah, dude.
I will give out triple receipts.
Dude's giving out triple receipts. We gotta go. I'm pretty sure they're down this way. Where are they? There they are. We need the plus or the cross. Cross guy's giving out triple receipts. Yeah.
Okay, we're done tripling receipts. You've collected them already. Very impressive. The Crimson Manor is a main source of mutated monsters. Which needs to be researched thoroughly.
The mutant mushrooms.
I'm going to the login site to pursue my research.
Killing mushies. Killing mushies. Mushy go boom. More mushies. More mushies. Owie. Hey, big purple meshy's gone.
Receipts for mutant cores. Hurry.
Triple receipts. Where you at, dude?
Thank you.
No more triple receipts.
Here are the participants who have got the most mutant cores so far. Thanks to them, we should be able to meet our quota.
There's something wrong with this mountain range. We'll have to look into it.
We're leaving this area. If you can't bring the mutant cores to me, just put them in the delivery chest.
I will activate the mutant core delivery chest at a hut across from the Crimson Mansion.
to research more sites. Giving away triple the receipts for any mutant cores delivered. First come, first serve. I'm giving out triple the receipts starting now. Everyone hurry. We will find the cure someday, and it will be all thanks to you. That's it. Time's up for getting triple the receipts. These are the people who brought in the most mutant cores. Thank you. Einar blesses you.
Excellent work. You're exceptionally strong. I look forward to working with you again. I have enough cores for now. The event is over. You did well today. I hope to see you later.
I will give you receipts for the mutant cores you deliver. You will be rewarded based on the number of receipts you've earned, so don't lose them. Thank you. With your help, maybe we can finally end the suffering caused by these mutations.
Oh, I'm talking to myself again. Sorry, how long has that been happening? Who are you? Mr. Lazy? Show me that character card. Oh shit, he's in the Pandas Guild. I like pandas. Competitive PvP. I don't want to do competitive PvP. I'm going to end up having to make the PvE guild. I don't want to make the PvE guild. I don't want to be in charge. But I feel like we need a PvE guild because we need to be doing weekly guild bosses. We need to be, you know, there's lots of benefits you can get from being in a guild. You know, there's the guild merchant, but primarily the big deal is weekly guild bosses. And if the only way to get those weekly guild bosses done is to be in a PvP guild, that's going to annoy me because I don't want to be in a PvP guild. Okay. I already have this. So what do I do with it? Dude, I wish I was a bow. Maybe that's what I should do. Maybe I should do sword, shield, bow.
If you want to use the breeze line, please take the lift. If you're in the resistance,
You know,
it's free.
I think the best option is to just make it my mission in life to get every weapon maxed out. Just get every spec. One character, all equipment. Is that a reasonable goal? Not really.
Don't let the rain dampen your mood. Stay busy with a contract.
But I feel like we should do it anyway.
Still added. Here, this is the item. Do you like it?
Yeah, this is something we really... So you can get 100 conversion stones a week with the guild. You need 3,000 guild points, guild coins. Hmm. Mm-hmm.
I will see you again.
Pardon me, Reptevia.
Are you a traveler?
If you please, I feel so bad for Nemanja. I think his power's still out. That's booty cheeks. So we got 30 minutes. We probably got enough time for a battleground. And some more fishing. Great day for fishing. Ugh. A silk clam. Okay, cool. Catching fish. Fishy, fishy, fish. What is that? A Belforet bass. See, this is maybe a spot that you would look for if you were trying to fly fish in a river. Sometimes, you get these really deep spots. What you probably want is not necessarily just to fish into the deep spot. You would do okay just fishing into the deep spot if you were fly fishing IRL. But what you would really want to find is you'd want to see if you could find a spot where there was like a riffle in a shallow spot. And that riffle would maybe lead down into the deep spot. And the reason for that is, bugs are good at landing on the water when they need to be able to land on the water. And the types of bugs that fish typically eat are the types of bugs that fly around and or land on the river. But those riffles very consistently cause those bugs to get caught up and sort of drowned into the water, and that's when the fish pick them up and eat them. So if you can find yourself a nice little riffle that leads into a little bit of a deeper pool, then you can find some really big fish in there. And then you cast your line up above the riffle, you let the fly drift down through the riffle, and then it'll start to tumble and stuff and look very much like a real fly. And then it kind of gets forced down into that deep spot, and then you'll get yourself a fish that'll come up and just gobble it. Fly fishing is super fun. And then the fight's on. I don't know how many of y'all have ever been fly fishing, but it's not like lake fishing where you just kind of manhandle the fish and bring them back in, or even deep sea fishing where it's very manhandly. When you're fly fishing, you got to be pretty delicate because the line will snap if you just yank on it. So you wait until the fish is coming back towards you, and then you reel up a bunch of line, and then the fish will take off and run away from you, and you just kind of let it go, and you're trying to hold tension on the line so that it gets tired, because it's, tugging against the drag of your line. Going to the wand for a week. if you want us to stop and get you. I think I'm good. Mostly because that would require going outside. It's not really a thing I do anymore. We're not gonna fight that guy? Yeah, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. That guy just nuked that other dude. Aw. One of these days, I'm gonna be super ripped like these other people are. All buff as shit. And then I'm gonna kick their asses. Oops. Oh, I'm still alive. Okay. Not sure how that happened. That was shocking. Okay. That dude's buff. That hurt. That hurt a lot. We gotta go get one of these spots. Oh, I have 4 assists. Hell yeah. But let's go get this back. You can all stand over there and fight like idiots. Time to go cap some things. Get some points. This is how I'm gonna get my points as a tank. When I start being able to tank real good and can't get stunned and stuff, I need to get some CC defenses and some shit like that. But I was concerned that there wasn't going to be a place for a full tank in the battlegrounds, but I don't actually think that's true. Because I can get 500 points from capturing one of these locations, if I can prevent people from stunning me and stuff like that, throw down my bubble maybe, throw up some of my shields and stuff like that, get myself some extra HP, and then start a cap and capture the point, then I could get a lot of points. Damn. Yeah, that's definitely what we're going to do. We are absolutely going to get ourselves built up real high defensive and then just capture points. And then even if for some reason, I can't go in here. No. Even if for some reason after that we end up dying or anything like that, or we don't get the cap, or whatever it is, it'll still be pretty fine because of how many people we could absorb the time of, right? Because every second that more than one person is fighting me, it's a second that there's an uneven fight happening somewhere else, right? Well, we started off way worse than we're doing now. Our team's actually kind of pulled together a little bit here. We were getting shit stomped early on. And, I mean, we're still losing, but we're not losing nearly as bad. And I can appreciate that. We already own that one again. Oh no, somebody else was capturing it. Okay. I understand now. Nice. Hey, rank 40 again, but with 600 points. And I think 5, maybe 6 assists there. Hey, 6 assists. That's what I'm talking about. Thank God it doesn't tell me how many times I died. Because I'm thinking it was more than 6.
Welcome. I'm the contract manager from the Allied Resistance Forces.
I've
Want
got
to take a
some
look
nice
at the
stuff for
contracts?
It's better not go to the mandrake farm on a rainy day.
All right. Well, while we wait here, we've got 13 minutes until the next boss pops. But I think this is actually a perfect time. I'm going to go grab some food, use the restroom, fill up my water bottle real quick, and then we'll do this boss, and then we'll find something to do to fill up this hour here. Probably some more battlegrounds because I need so many of these resources, these combat coins. I need 630 of them, and I've only got 200. So we've got at least 10 more battlegrounds to go before we hit that. And then we'll go ahead and we'll move back into, we'll do this. This event here, and then we'll do another boss. Ooh, actually, hang on. Ascended Aridus. Wisdom, strength, added attack speed, weakened chance. Probably not Dex, wisdom, perception, mana cost efficiency. Dex, perception, added attack speed, heavy attack damage. Okay. Or do I want to go to the Leviathan that has all tier 3 gear? So this is actually going to be the risk here. Is going to fight these ascended bosses is going to put you at a pretty significant risk of getting some garbage tier 2, right? Because 2 out of the 5 possible drops is this garbage tier 2 stuff. And then it looks like, okay, that's a selection chest. Okay. Well, I don't understand how the boss stuff works anymore. But yeah, you could end up with one of the not so good. Ooh. But Nurma's sword has a 70% chance to apply collision push to a target upon using shield strike. Ooh. Ooh, that's actually, I think, the sword I want for PvP specifically. Because another collision sounds like a lot of fun. Ooh. Perception, wisdom, collision chance, max health. Yeah, we might be fighting this boss later. Especially because there aren't a ton of swords available out there right now. Okay. Yeah, sorry. Got sidetracked. Gonna go get something to eat, use the restroom. I'll be right back. All right, we back. Let's get this food inside of us. But just looking at that sword, actually really excited about that. I'm really excited about the itemization in this game, kind of in general. I know I'm remembering now that was one of the things that kind of made me excited for this game in the first place when I first played it a while back. One of the things that sort of dampened my excitement for this game was that I don't really like the large scale Dominion style PvP, like the Guild vs. Guild stuff. The arenas are way too small, and so there's no strategy involved, right? It's very much just wait for an opportune moment, try and shift your group as much as possible. Well, I shouldn't say there's no strategy, because that's not true. There is a certain amount of strategy to keeping your ball organized, keeping your ball moving in the right directions, keeping your ball going where it's supposed to be trying to go. I need to get moved over there real quick. And then identifying when the other team makes a mistake, and then getting your team in there to capitalize. There is absolutely strategy in that. It's just not necessarily an individual style of strategy. Ooh. Somebody's got the nighttime shit turned on. I think that turns the entire world into a PvP zone, if I'm not mistaken. Are they trying to stop people from doing the boss? Are they trying to, like, PvP everybody? I don't think that's gonna... Yeah, that is what they did. So it's... It's just people trying to stop other people from being able to get to one of the bosses. This Aridus, who's down in one of the Abyss dungeons. So at nighttime, the Abyss dungeons become PvP. And so Nacho, I wonder if that's the Nacho I know. Anyway, so in the Abyss dungeons at nighttime, it becomes a PvP area. So they were turning the Abyss dungeon into a PvP area to attack people who were trying to go down to the boss. Because they're enormous douchebags. But I don't want to be your friend. And I'm starting to get excited. I really want to rock these gloves. Like, so bad. Especially because, honestly, the stats on this tier 2 equipment is booty cheeks. At least as far as what I'm trying to do. Like, attack speed does virtually nothing for me. Hit chance I can get behind. But that attack speed has almost no value. And then the ranged evasion really isn't what I'm looking for. I definitely am more concerned with endurance. Because I don't care if I get hit, right? I have, things that are reducing the damage I take. I've got endurance, which helps mitigate critical strikes and stuff like that. So that's more of where I'm at, is I want to reduce the damage that I take per hit instead of try and dodge attacks. And the reason for that is I have some great shields that I can throw up, but also I have lots of healing and stuff like that that happens when I've got my shield up. So every time I block, I heal a little bit. So just really, really powerful to be able to mitigate damage and then throw that heal up. All right, this dude moves around a ton, doesn't he? Oh, talking to myself again. So I'm probably not going to do a ton to this guy because he moves around so much. He's constantly like going underground and running around, and so I'm just not going to be. I'm going to be even less effective at doing damage than I normally am. But we'll see. We'll try and get whatever we can on there. I honestly kind of miss doing the field bosses with a guild. Because they're pretty hard. When you've got such a limited number of people. When we're out here doing this like this, you've got like 100 folks just beating on the boss. And so there's nothing, the boss isn't going to win this fight. And so There's no reason to like learn strategy. There's no reason to learn boss mechanics. There's no none of that. And when I was doing the bosses with my guild previously, tanking field bosses is actually really fun. Because I can tank this boss while 40 DPSs attack it, and I'd be the only one really taking damage if I do it right. There was a beholder boss, or there is a beholder boss, Malachi or Malakar. I don't remember exactly what his name is, but he was really fun to tank. Mostly because he's like totally opposite of how you would normally tank a boss. If you stand close to him, then and you're the target, then he does this like AoE slam. And so you have to get away from him. And so you just kind of stand back with your shield block and your dodge ready, and he tries to hit you with single target ranged attacks, and then you just dodge and block him and all that stuff. And it was really fun. But it took a really long time before people realized exactly what was going on. What's the drop chance of this? Oh, he does have epic tier 2s. But this is a selection chest, so you get to choose if you get a piece. I really would like to see what the drop chance is. Apparently bad enough that I didn't get it. That's what the drop chance is. All right, got another special resistance medal. Let's actually head back. So we have a good 2 hours here. Oh, I've got to leave. Not quite 2 hours. We got a good hour, 45 minutes before we need to do the next world event. And then about a half hour after that, we'll have another boss, right? So we got a blank hour, we've got world event, we've got boss. So I think we'll use up this blank hour. And then world event boss, and then we'll call the stream. So that'll put us at 7.5 hours of stream. Yeah, I like that. So I got on at 1400, and then I'll be getting off at about 21. And I think actually we're going to go do Nirma. Because I want this sword. I think this is exactly my speed. So let's see. First thing, since we've got some time here, I'm going to go ahead and put you all on the Be Back Soon window, and we're going to go ahead and restart our NVIDIA GeForce Now session right now, because we're going to have to reset it like right in the middle of that world event otherwise, and this will stop us from having to reset any more today. So, and that's probably going to be pretty standard practice from us in the future. This is kind of a perfect little window right after this second boss. We just boom, reset. And so either right after this second boss in the future, if we're going to have a short stream, then right after this second boss, which is like right at the 5-hour mark for the stream. Sorry, right at the 4.5-hour mark for the stream. Then we can call it on the short days. And then when we're going to do the longer streams, we'll go all the way through to the third boss. And that'll give us like a 7.5 hour stream. I think that's perfect. give us some good opportunities to work in our dailies, figure out exactly how our dailies need to go, figure out what the most important things are, you know? There's honestly so much to do in this game now with the battlefield and the rewards that you get from that. Um, I feel like there are so many different things that I need to be doing every week to maximize some of my tier 3 rewards that I actually feel like I almost don't have enough time. You know, we're still behind on boss fights. We should be doing a boss fight, or not a boss fight, a dungeon. We should be doing a tier 3 dungeon every day. But those tier 3 dungeons are extremely difficult. And because of that, they take a significant amount of time. I mean, it took us, what, 5-6 hours of playtime to get that first boss kill done for that first dungeon we did with Nemanja. So, you know, because we're so low power, and because we're sort of right at the cusp of where we need to be for those bosses, and everybody on this server is in that same boat, right? Everybody's playing a new character. Nobody has, you know, like a full set of tier 3 gear. Let's see, can we even see people's combat power? No, it doesn't even look like we can see people's combat powers. That's too bad. But yeah, I mean, this person's using tier 2 weapons. I'm sure this person's using tier 2 weapons. Everybody's just on that tier 2 right now, so. Until we start getting enough people that have, you know, at least a couple of pieces of good tier 3, bosses are going to continue to be pretty difficult. But let's go ahead and get into some battlegrounds here, because we still need to keep pushing these battlegrounds. And we need to start, even though we're not going to be terribly effective at it, we need to continue going ahead and trying to work on grabbing objectives. I got so engrossed in playing Hollow Knight, forgot the time. Oh, dang. Later, Gravy. Have a good night, dude. That's funny. But we need to start working on trying to grab objectives, because that's where most of our points are going to come from, is getting these objectives for our team. Why am I half under the world here? Hey, that fixed it. Good deal. I mean, we're looking at a good... We're looking to get 500 points of capture. That's a lot of points. Band of Brutal Agony. Dex Perception, added attack speed, heavy attack damage. Ooh. And some stun chance. Man. That's a good one right there for a melee. Hell yeah. How long? 8 seconds. Damn. Damn. Tried to push that guy off my ally and should have just kept walking away. Probably would have made it. What's up, nerd? Come here. What are you doing back here in my house? Gotta hit the resurrect button. Come on, Hermit. Figure it out. That dude's dead. See if we can't sneak over to their side over here. Ow. I don't really have any dashy moves. I got too close to that golem. I don't have the ability to get away. Yo, thank you, Cheesy Snacks. I appreciate it. Ow. I feel pretty good about slamming that dude into that wall, though. That's definitely what I'm about. I'm about standing there getting punched in the face and slamming people into walls. So I need to go through, I need to look at some other weapons. I need to see what I can do to give myself more slamming people into the wall potential and more getting punched in the face potential. Because these are the things that matter. Yo, you missed that rejuvenation, dude. Did I kill that dude? Absolutely not. Could all my friends kill that dude? Absolutely. These people have too much collision resistance. Yeah, I can do that too, asshole. I'm finally starting to kind of understand what's happening sometimes. And it shows really well in how much longer I live. I'm remembering to hit more buttons. Some of my buttons are pretty ineffective in this particular mode, so I really do need to, try and just get some generally better stuff going on. Ooh. Thank God for the healer. Ouch kabibbles. Ouch kabibbles. Once all my blocks went down, that dude just curb stomped me. What's this? Get the fuck back over here. How is this dude still alive? Okay, stop chasing that dude around. That's how you lose. Too many people chasing around one nerd. Nice. I think I know why I'm surviving better this time around than normal. I don't think it has anything to do with actually getting better. I think it mostly has to do with the fact that I'm on the better team this time. Which is mildly unfortunate, but it might have a little bit to do with the fact that I'm doing better. Whoopsie. I went a little too deep there. But we win. Fantastic job, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, rank 46 with only 272 points. But who cares? We won. We got 80 points for that, which means we have more than enough to go buy one of our boxes here. So let's go get a box and open it. A lot of people probably want to like build up and then buy all of their stuff
If you want to use the
and then open it all at one time. I am not that kind of person. I very much prefer the consistent pulls. And I think it's one of the reasons that these types of games are a little more difficult for me to get into than a lot of other people, is because I'll go and I'll do one pull at a time. But if you're doing one pull at a time, you're not really going to consistently get something, right? There's a lot of dead pulls in games like this because you have to hit that loot pinata a bunch of times. Ooh, I got an extra one from winning. Nice. But you got to hit the loot pinata a bunch of times to get anything good. Because, ooh, nice. A Valiant Hood of the Resistance. Magic Endurance. This actually might... Dex Perception, Hit Chance, Magic Evasion. I don't know how often physical DPSers, like archers and stuff like that, need magic resistance. I don't know if that's primarily who they focus on defending against. If it is, then that might actually be a decent little bit there. Oh, 2 items. Bloodhunter Hands and Belt of the Dying Spark. Let's see, Wisdom, Dex, cooldown speed, critical hit chance. Max mana is probably not what we want there. Although cooldown speed, max mana might be what we want there. But Bloodhunter Gloves, super dope. I thought I saw somebody wanting to buy Bloodhunter Hands. We're definitely not going to lithograph any of these. A little earlier, and they were going to pay 5K, I think. So let's actually go into the auction house. Let's check the lithographs. Let's go to armor lithographs. Let's check headgear. Is anybody selling the... Nobody's selling the Of the Resistance. And it hasn't been purchased. That's interesting. Let's go to the gloves here. Let's see if anybody's selling Bloodhunter handguards. We've got 1,800, 2,000, 3,999. A lot of these prices seem to be starting to fall a little here. Let's actually go see. Oh, that's too bad. I'm not the only one with a Brute Slayer up anymore. Oh yeah, that happened a while ago. We did see that. How's this headgear going? He's still the only one up. Nice, good for Nemanja. He's still the only one with the noble, or the ethereal hero visage. Let's see, Bloodhunter hood, you're looking at 6. We'll probably want to lithograph these gloves, because I don't think the trait that I got on them is any good. What did I get? Magic evasion? Probably not. Dex, strength, hit chance, range. It's possible magic evasion could be useful on there. Now let's go to trait list. Let's go to magic evasion. Let's go to the auction house. Of the resistance, magic evasion is a very low tier. Brute Slayer, it's significantly worth more. And then I don't see any of these other ones. No Bloodhunter. Let's actually go down and see if we can find Are there no Bloodhunter gloves even being sold right now? Are you serious? Oh, no Bloodhunter extractions being sold right now. That's kind of crazy. And let's go back to the lithographs. Bloodhunter handguards. 642 1.8. No. Let's go look at, what is this one? Magic Endurance. No, okay, there's one. So 200, that might be worth an extraction. Nobody's actually bought it though. And nobody's bought this one either. So it's probably not worth an extraction. And then let's take a trait look here. This is max mana. Let's see. They have none for the belt that I have. Let's go back to accessories, belts. Let's look for shit, I already forgot what kind of belt it was. Dying Spark. There you go. Accessories, belt. Okay. So there's nothing being sold for the Dying Spark right now either. See, that's really interesting to me. Somebody bought that for 1,300. Somebody bought that for 3,500. Crazy. Where is Dying Spark? Can you not lithograph the Dying Spark? Hold up. Is this only something you can get through there? Oh my god, you can't lithograph the Dying Spark. Can I just straight up sell it? Nope. That's interesting. That's going to make good traits on that even more difficult to get because you can't turn them into lithographs and then just re-roll them basically by, or you can't get copies that you can roll on by buying lithographs. That's interesting. So there might be something to taking this to the trait screen and re-rolling this max mana. What's our list here? Max mana is the most common one, which means that putting this in on a chance. And this gives what? Wisdom, Dex, cooldown speed, crit hit chance. I feel like it's pretty good. And I don't think magic evasion is doing anything here. But let's look at the trait list. So magic evasion is one of the two highest potential stats. Hit chance, maybe range. I wonder what people are looking for. I need to do some research on some meta builds so I can identify exactly what people are looking for. Hit chance is probably going to be one of the ones for Blood Hunter. Yeah, Brute Slayer also selling super high with the hit chance. And there's no Blood Hunters. That's interesting. Yeah, and these are just a straight up on hit So hit chance on Blood Hunter is probably unreal as far as value. Max health might. I don't really see that. I think most of the DPSs just go full glass cannon. Just say fuck it with the health and go out. But there might not be anything good enough otherwise. So they might just default to it because they're not going to want to necessarily use any of these. They might use some evasions, honestly, because this seems like a range DPS. I bet you this range one is probably fairly valuable. We don't have very many. And we don't have any in this. I think since I have one of the worst, so I have, well, gosh, magic evasion might actually end up being good because everybody's using the orb. But hit chance is like the big one. So I think since I have one of the worst as far as percent chance, I don't think you can re-roll the same thing. So this takes out one of the two big bad ones. And then we have a pretty equal chance to get the good ones versus the bad ones. Right? We could hit chance, we could hit range. Those are really, I don't even know what the third stat on these will be. But I feel like it's worth it to re-roll it just to try and get hit chance. So I think I want to go to my trait screen, put those up there, go to swap. Oh, that's something I didn't think about. I could just choose hit chance for 100 unlock stones and 50 conversion stones. Shit. That's worth. Because Blood Hunter is what the DPSs are playing, right? Crit hit chance plus 250, crit damage, bonus on crit stacks 3 times or stacks up to 10 times. I mean, this is the nuts for range DPS. So maybe I find somebody who is looking to go ahead and just get this up, right? Get a Blood Hunter up, figure out which stat they want. And then sell it. Yeah, this is definitely what we're going to do here.
nebula stones. I'm happy to take them off your hands, brother.
This probably isn't gonna do me any good. I might lithograph this, like put it in the lithograph book. I don't know that. I don't know that this is more valuable if I extract it. Yeah, no, there's no. I could keep this if I wanted to use it maybe for a second spet. Wow, my ability to speak is really jacked up today. There might be some value to keeping it for myself if I wanted to create another set that was going to be that was going to be more melee DPS focused. But I don't think. You know, there's something I didn't consider. One of the big benefits of the resistance pieces is they don't have set bonuses. So let me take a look here real quick. Your armor has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pieces, and then cloak technically counts as an armor. But normally your set is you only need 4 of the set items, and then your 5th one could be basically anything. But what I just realized is the resistance items have no sets. So you could mix match them pretty well, I think. I don't know if doing that, like for example here you get melee defense, range defense, I get melee defense, range defense. But this one's giving you base magic evasion. Right? This one here is giving me collision chance and stuff like that. I wonder if you might be able to mix match into a resistance set that gave you like lots of endurance or lots of evasions or something like that. It could make you much more tanky against a much larger variety of PvP enemies. The prevailing wisdom is that you kind of get to pick 2, right? Like, I've got lots of range defense, lots of melee defense, basically no magic defense. And then if I look really deeper into my stats, I've got melee and ranged endurance, but I have very little magic endurance. I've got some good ranged evasion, but I have virtually 0 magic evasion. So the prevailing wisdom is usually that you kind of get to pick 2 of these and defend against them. And the rock, paper, scissors just kind of takes over from there. But I wonder if maybe as we've gotten further and further, and as we have more and more different stuff, if there might be some path. There's definitely something to trying to sell those blood hunters.
It's a shame guild members can't even rest.
Let's see, how many of these coins do I have now? Just 74. So 2 more wins, and we could buy another chest. If we actually go take a look, you have the ability to acquire one of these bonus chests 10 times a week. So you have to win 10 times a week to get all your bonus chests here. Oh no, this is interesting. So it looks like you can only obtain 800 combat coins a week. That's weird. Because it's 630 just to buy the weeklies, and then it's another 80 or 90 apiece to buy the daily chests that you can buy. It's strange to me that you just can't keep earning coins. Is it maybe because there's 2 different... Will you be able to get different amounts for ranked and unranked? Oh. I'm confused about that. Because there's no way, I mean... You can't get almost any. Let's see, I have played 13 battles. I've only had 3 victories. Most of my points come from assists, and I assume, like capturing points. With a decent amount on recovery, I assume that comes from my blocking and stuff healing me. And my shields. Your shields probably count as recovery. Fuck, I lose a lot. Fuck, I lose a lot. Granted, it's because we get put in here against people from the legacy servers. And there are more of them with higher tier stuff. Somebody keeps healing me. Surely it's the healer on my team, but... Damn, somebody beat me to it. Mine. Yeah, boy. Did nobody go get this one? Is there somebody up there? I'm gonna be so sad if we just skipped the one next to our base. I didn't get my block off, so I didn't get any heals. Womp womp. I was just trying to run around and like steal some of their buffs and stuff. But that's kind of a key here, it seems like. And I think maybe that's why I run into some people who seem like they're literally invincible. I think there might be something to trying to get a bunch of buffs. I don't know where I might be able to see these buffs, or how I might know what buffs I have. There they are, up in the top left, yeah? Oh, they got a big dude. Run from the big dude. I can't believe I'm not dead. Something I have to remember, the reason I wasn't able to get my shield off before, and something I need to keep track of, is if I'm sprinting, I'm using up stamina. I can't block if I don't have stamina. Gotta remember that. Bunch of enemies over there. Did our big dude kill their big dude? Good job, big dude. Yeah, swiftness. Yo, I'm so tanky. Damn. My team OP. I got super lucky this time. Make sure they're not up here trying to get that one back. Nice. Yoink. Nice. Hey, rank 34 with 500 points. I didn't even get a 500 point bump from capping one of the points. That feels real good. It also means that we got another box. And we don't have enough coins to buy a box. But we do get to open a box. We got another Ring of the Profane Coven with a health regen, which we probably don't want. It's possible that let's actually go into the auction house and let's take a look at accessories. Oops. Accessories. Go to rings. Let's find Profane Coven. And let's see what the most. Okay, so I've got skill damage boost already up for sale. The next one is buff duration. The exceptionally low cost of these is disconcerting. But let's go back. I actually want to look at Earthen Grasp. So I think this is the one I want. No, it's not. Nope, nope. Oh, I was reading the wrong. Yes, it probably is. But that's the extraction, not the actual. There you go. Band of Earthen Grass, strength, wisdom, endurance, damage reduction. Perfect. So let's go look at the Earthen Grasps. And let's see. I'm going to want collision chance. I'm going to want max health. And I'm going to want buff duration. Those all seem fairly attainable, which is nice. Yeah, but I don't think that this is going to have a lot of value. I don't think the health regen is going to have a lot of value. And I don't think that there's going to be enough value in any of the other ones. Yeah, we're looking at 29 here. So I don't want to extract this because it's not worth it to extract it. So I might actually go ahead and just put that in my lithograph book. That might happen. I think we're going to do it. It's crazy to me how many tier 3 purples I'm getting. Like, straight up crazy to me. Okay, we have 1 more hour. So let's get back in there. Let's do another battleground. I am definitely getting smarter about the battlegrounds. I have gotten 2 really good groups in a row, and that's been really lucky for me. It looks like I'm only going to be able to get 65 more points. Hopefully that's enough. Let's see, we need to get to 210. We look at our inventory here, and we look at our combat coins. 65 will put us with just 10 extra combat coins. So we can only fight like 2 more times. So here's where things are going to get interesting, though, is... So this is weird. So we can get up to 800 points, which would be 10 wins. And then we can win 10 times and get this bonus stuff. So it's interesting to me that you cap out at 800 points, which means that I won't be able to get 1 of these. Well, no, it'll mean that I'll be able to get less because I haven't done all 7 days. So you buy the 1, it costs 80, I believe. You can buy 1 of those a day. So 80 times 7 is 54? 6? Yeah, that's 570. Plus, or 560. Plus another 100 for all of the fortitude coins. Because you can get 10 of those for 10 each. So that's 660. And then you don't even have 210 left to buy one of the 3 other weekly chests. So I'm going to be interested to see what happens when I max out that coin value. Am I only getting a couple of coins? So am I going to end up having to, like, play a shitload of battlegrounds if I want any more coins? Or what exactly the deal is there? Or if I just can't get any more. Oh. Oh, I tried to get that. I missed. There's not really much value in getting the rejuvenation. I think the rejuvenation just gives you instant health. So getting that... None of my peeps are getting any of these. Yo, y'all gotta be getting those. Too good. Speed. Curative. Speed. I'm fast as fuck, boy. Rejuve so they can't get it. Snicker time. Yoink. Oh shit. Oh shit. Damn. I tried to stay alive. That's okay. I got 500 points already. I'm not even going to worry about fighting people necessarily. I'm going to run around looking for points to cap, looking for little pickups. I think that's a much faster path to score for myself. And I think it'll help, you know, getting the... getting the captures obviously will help. But I think... just running around getting the pickups is going to be pretty valuable too. Bye-bye. Yoink. I don't even know who was hitting me. There's only one enemy up there. What exactly did I die to? That's ridiculous. Okay, I can't move. I couldn't move for a really long time there. That was crazy. Please let me block. That's fine. This game has made one of the cardinal failures of modes like this, and that is that if the game is one-sided enough, then one of the teams gets pushed to a point where they're just dying at their spawn. And even if they were going to lose really bad anyway, dying at your spawn is ass. So the fact that there aren't at least 2 exits, or, like a lot of exits, I can't believe that in 2025, we're still making PvP matches like this, where you exit out of this tiny little hole to go into the match. And that choke point is like the most powerful choke point in the game. And if you can get to that choke point, right, push the enemy team back to that choke point, then you can literally just take over the entire rest of the map. Right? You don't have to chase people down. You don't have to go recap points and stuff like that. One person could run around the map capping the points once you got everybody else pushed all the way back. And then unless they all specifically wait and fight you on even terms, like full team versus full team, it's almost impossible to get the people off once they start camping you like that, because they can just concentrate so much of their force in that one tiny little location. And it's mind-boggling to me that that's still like a way we build these PvP systems. It's totally insane. Literal decades of data to show that that's a terrible idea. Sorry, I was talking to myself again because I was muted. Not only is it a small exit, right? They can't really get up here to stop you from exiting here. But not only is this a tight exit, but then you've also got a wall right here on your left. You've got the edge of the map right here on your right. So this little courtyard that you sort of fall down into is also an extremely small location. So you can easily, 24 people down there just waiting for you to fall in and die. Like, how are you going to maneuver that? You can't even make it to the top of those steps over there with your flying. So they don't have to really cover the top of those steps, just about half of those steps. You can't make it very far out that way, so you can kind of get around over there. But again, you're just so closed in. If there were even just 3 exits, right? If there was a path right here, and it just went straight over to the other side, and there were just 3 exits, then, you could all group together at one of the exits and all jump out, take out a third of their force, right? You have to create some option for people to use some sort of, strategy or whatever. I know this is a really fast-paced game mode, but even so, that's no excuse for literally making it impossible to attempt to come back once you've been pushed back. You're basically just totally effed. Oh, did I not get it? I thought I got it. Oh, he's getting it. Okay. I'm alive. Oh. That was actually pretty fun. That was pretty fun. I could have sworn I got the pick on that. I didn't realize I'd gotten blocked. We got a guy just chilling in the water down there? What a jackass. Get with the team. Get with the program, dude. I'm an otter. Uh-oh. Somebody seen me. Burritos. Tacos are better than burritos. Get wrecked, Brit. Running through the enemy line. I'm alive. Honestly, I should not be alive. That's kind of ridiculous. Oh, why'd you take the rejuvenation, dude? You had full health. One day, ooh, rejuvenation. Got him. No. I hit the buttons wrong. I wanted to block. ¿Por qué? Da-da-dum, da-da-dum, da-da-da-da-da-dum. Okay, got 120 points for whatever that was. Dope. Yeah, I won't get that rejuvenation so that other dude can get it. If he's paying attention. Nice kill, dude. Hermes. It kind of looks like hermits. We're cousins. This fucking nerd. Reinforced steel. I accidentally have one of my allies clicked, so I can't use my shields. Get into that wall. Oh shit. He beat my ass. That was painful. Ouchie. I tried. There were more of them than there are of me, and I'm already bad. Oh shit. We were like beating ass, and we're not beating ass anymore. Damn. That guy just hit me one time for 10k. That's a lot of fucking damage. That's a third of my health. And I got a lot of hit points. But hey, we won again. Okay, it says I got 80 points. I'm confused. I thought I wasn't going to be able to get 80 points again. But I definitely did. And we got ourselves a little chest. And I want to go get another chest, because I can buy another chest. So then what is the point of this right here? Because I got 857 of 800. I'm so confused. Do I need to get that many points to get something at the end of the week? Is that outcome reward obtained based on match results and contributions? We're going to have to play another round, but I want to go buy another box first and open it up and see what I get. Honestly, I kind of want to. I'm getting a lot of the like set tier 3 items, but I would honestly prefer to get the resistance items
The breeze line, please take
because I think I'm going to make a set out of the tier 3 resistance. If for no other reason than I will just always use those as the ones that I use to level up everything else. So those will just kind of always be in my primary slot, and everything else will just level up based on them.
Here's what we have in stock.
All right. Buy another one of those. So we've just got to get another 150. 150 points more. And we're good to go. We've got, so this is the one I just bought. Noble Equipment Chance Chest PvP. And then this is the one I got for winning. Let's fucking hit that. Ooh. Nice. Ring of Divine Retribution, Wisdom, Dex, cooldown speed, range. And then Blood Hunter legs. with the max health. Buff duration. So buff duration's probably not what you want from the wisdom dex. Blood Hunter leggings with max health. Probably the max health will be all right. Because the traits there, max health, buff duration, max mana, debuff duration. Yeah, I just don't see. Max health just seems kind of like a catch-all there. Although it's possible that they just choose not to use any health and instead choose to use like the evasions or something. I really don't know. Again, I'll have to do some research before I think about using that. But then let's go ahead and hit this. Hey, we got a Brute Slayer tunic with magic endurance. Yeah, man, we getting so many items. Yo, you get so much tier 3 shit. I might not have to use the resistance items, honestly. I mean, I guess there's a lot of this stuff that maybe I'm not going to get a ton of value out of. You know, if you don't get a good trait, then you could have a problem. But getting a lot of tries. So let's see. We have ranged evasion, ranged endurance, magic evasion, magic endurance, regen, buff duration, max health, debuff duration. This is Brute Slayer. Endurance is probably dex, strength, heavy attack chance, max health. This is definitely a bruiser set. Attack speed, cooldown speed, bonus damage plus 20 on hit, has a 15% chance to increase bonus damage by 7 for 3 seconds, stacks up to 5 times. Yeah, so this is definitely a bruiser. So I could see buff duration and then the endurances, or buff duration and then the health, and then one of the endurances, or buff duration, debuff duration, health. But potentially magic endurance is actually going to be kind of valuable here. So let's go over to magic endurance, and let's see. This is epic tier 2, this is tier 3, this is tier 3. Neither of these fall into the same. That's just an of the resistance. Let's close that down. Let's go to armors. Let's go to chest pieces. And let's just see. Brute Slayer tunic. We've got max health, obviously. Valuable. We've got ranged evasion. We've got magic evasion. I could see the evasions not being a part of this, right? Because your defenses are going to be higher. God dang, I got so much stuff. What am I supposed to do with all this stuff? Look at me. I'm talking to a rug. That's the other thing, is we're definitely going to be keeping around to put in the lithograph book. Because, I mean, look at all these unlock stones, these extract stones, these conversion stones. Filling up this lithograph book is going to have a lot of value in those resources. So, you know, if you get a shit trait roll, at least the first time, it's not the end of the world. But let's go back in here. Let's see what another Battlegrounds does. Let's see if I still get my points. Or if it only gave me full points because I hadn't quite hit 800, because it does do that, right? You can go over and under a lot in this game. So we'll see what happens here. And then it'll be just about time for this little thing right here, and then it'll be just about time for another boss, and then it'll be just about time for Hermit to get off. But I'm having fun. This is starting to feel a little more like Guild Wars to me. Obviously, there's some distinctive differences. Guild Wars building in Guild Wars, it was much easier to like switch builds and stuff like that. It's much more difficult to do that in this game. Although with as many tries as they're giving you, at grabbing um, some of the items and stuff, I honestly kind of feel like it might just be easier to make your items yourself. Especially if you're wanting to do multiple specs, because you can use things like unlocking stones and conversion stones and stuff like that, which you seem to be able to get quite a few of. You don't actually have to use the extraction stones to extract the traits for yourself. You can just use the item itself as a whole, so you don't need extracted traits to trade up your gear. And with just the sheer volume, especially of the armor pieces that I'm getting, I'm getting a lot of armor pieces that are not for me, but I have so many pieces of armor. I mean, I've already picked up 2 Blood Hunters. I've already got Blood Hunter pants. I've now got 2 pieces of this set. Obviously, I've already gone and lithographed a couple of pieces and extracted some other pieces and stuff like that. But I feel like I could honestly build up a really good set of stuff to start trading just a bunch of different things. You're gonna get right off the bat, just from this, you're gonna get 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, you're looking at probably 10 tier 3s just from going and playing this mode a couple of times. Plus, you could get another 10 boxes, so you could actually get 20 tier 3 boxes that are giving you 1, maybe 2 tier 3 items every single week. And it takes, 12 copies of an item to max trade it? I mean, I know there's a lot of tier 3 stuff out there, but this is definitely your path to at least getting your armor, right? I don't think I've gotten any weapons from this so far, and I think the only weapons I can get from it are like the Unbreakable Knights tier 3 or the Resistance tier 3. But give me the swiftness, you sucky piece of shit. I didn't realize I was getting points here. I want your stuff. I don't care about you. Running through the enemies. Running through the enemies. Oh, I died. That was honestly pretty fun, though. It's crazy how many points I can get just breaking shit. Yeah, like what? Yo, look at this score. Oh my god. This is stupid. New OP strat. Don't have to fight anybody. Don't have to be good. Just break boxes. Win game. Yo, this is dumb. And there's so many boxes inside of these. Oh my god, look at this. Oh. Oh, I almost have 2,000 points. This is the highest score I've ever had. By a lot. Bye-bye. Not gonna fight anyone. Not gonna do anything useful. What is this garbage? I'm the best at this game mode. Nobody is better than me. Look at all my buffs. Open the gates. No, it's an enemy. Get away from me, enemies. No. I have 2,400 points. This is the dumbest shit I've ever seen in my life. Oh my god. Oh, look, I just got another 140 points out of a box for no reason. Oh no, why'd you decide to reroll? Yep, that's worth a lot of points. Thank you. Sure, I'll take this for 500 more points. I'm not even actually playing. I'm just running around smashing things and picking up buffs. And I now have a score that's like 6 times higher than the best score I've ever had. Doesn't matter, got the spot. Orb Wand is fun, but I want to try making Longbow Orb work as a DPS. Yeah, that sounds really good. Really, really good. Could you not... Because you haven't really gotten any of your tier 3 gear yet, right? So could you not just make your first piece of tier 3 gear a bow? And then kind of parlay into that build? Or is all of your tier 2 gear like built towards healing or something? Because, I mean, I'm getting so many tier 3s. Just by going through and buying all of the boxes you can get every week from doing this battleground, you'll get a minimum of 10 tier 3 items every week. And that doesn't count winning bonuses, that doesn't count any of that shit. Radiant energy fragment. That's worth points. But I already used my skill swapping scrolls, going from dagger to wand. At this point, it'd be easier to start over. Okay. Yeah, I mean, if it's going to be easier to start over, for sure. Definitely don't want to be playing a build that you don't want to be playing, because then you'll just quit. So, I mean, better to start over and play something that you'll actually enjoy than continue playing something that'll make you quit in a week. I have barely attacked anybody. Oh yeah, look at that, baby. Rank 5? 0 fucking kills. 0 kills, 0 assists, rank fucking 5. I am the greatest player to ever live. I'm just gonna come out and say it. I took over 1 location. I killed nobody. All I did was destroy 150 objects and take the buffs out of them. 5th fucking place. This is the dumbest shit I've ever seen in my entire life. I can't believe my team just won that. Oh, that's fantastic. Oh, man, that's fantastic. I don't even know what to say. I want to see if I got coins. Combat coin. I did not get coins. So I think it did stop me. Let's take a look. Yeah, 857. So I'm not going to get any more coins. So if you're under 800 and then you win, you'll still get 80, but then you'll stop getting coins. So the most you can get is 879 in a week, which sucks. But you can also get 10 of these every week for winning. So we got ourselves another one because we just won again. So let's fucking open this bad boy up, see what we get. Nice. A Noble Hood of Resistance with maximum health. Probably not going to extract that trait because I don't think maximum health is really something that people want. On what is a ranged like magic hood. Cooldown speed great, hit chance great, perception, wisdom great. I mean, look at all this gear that I've picked up so far. This is just from today doing these battlegrounds. I have so much gear. I got a bunch of stuff in the auction house right now. I've got a couple of extractions. I got the Brute Slayer hands. I got some more tips. Got a couple of a belt extraction and a bracelet extraction that I got from the Crimson Manor today. These are way overpriced, but I don't care. It's super early. So I'm not going to accidentally sell for too cheap. I want to make sure that I'm the only one selling skill damage resistance on the belt ring. So, you know, if you want skill damage resistance, I guess you pay me $1,500. But yeah, since last year when I played, there is so much more ability to grab items now. I feel like I'm just constantly getting fucking tier 3s. And my old character, I played for a couple of weeks pretty hardcore when the game launched. And I just looked over at that character the other day, and it was still in blues. I hadn't even started getting purples for that character yet after a couple of weeks. And I'm not even thinking about, you know, I was maybe considering going and getting the resistance items because I thought they were going to be way, way easier to get. But just with all of the fucking purples I'm getting from all of the different sources of purples you've got now, because you've got the battlegrounds every week. You've got pouches of contract coin pouches. You've got, and that's daily. You've got all the bosses. Honestly, I'm not even thinking I'm going to get boss items probably. You know, I never do. But I'm not worried about that because I'm getting so many other purples. Is it all going to be perfect? Probably not. I'm going to have problems with weapons. Weapons are definitely going to be a big issue. So I'm probably going to be using the resistance weapons for a while. And that's just the way that has to be. But I think the curve is going to be a lot smoother. You're not going to necessarily get the gear that you want, and you're not going to hit those jackpots like you used to, unless you get a boss weapon. I think that'll be a pretty big jackpot for you. But you're not going to hit the jackpots like you used to with a lot of other items, with a lot of armors and stuff, because I think the armors are going to be so accessible now that the set armors are going to be barely more expensive. At least any set armors that can come from those battlegrounds boxes and stuff like that, they're going to just be so common, and people are going to be getting so many of them that they're going to be a little more expensive, but only barely, I think, than the resistance items. So I think everybody's going to be running around in set armor. And then you're going to have the really big spenders are going to have their heroics and all that stuff. You know, the really hardcore players are going to get their boss items, but probably not their heroics. Maybe they'll get their heroics because they'll be doing the raid. And then the more casual players are going to be usually probably playing in sets with the resistance weapons. But I think overall that'll be pretty even. Obviously, if you have a heroic or if you have your boss items, you're going to be a little bit stronger. But I think for the most part, it's actually going to be pretty easy to get even multiple sets. I think I'm going to be building multiple builds because I think you're getting so many bites at the apple. I think that's going to be really, really possible. I'm pretty excited. I'm also excited for the build diversity. We talked about this right at the beginning of the stream, but the fact that they're bringing back the tier 3, or they're bringing back the lower tier weapon, boss weapons as epic tier 3s is blowing my fucking so happy. So happy. I think that's just fantastic. And this right here, I'm getting this, has a 70% chance to apply collision push to a target upon using shield strike. I'm not going to use this in PvE, because that'll get annoying, because you'll just be knocking it around. But I'm definitely using that in PvP. Yeah, I mean, it was such a good idea. I don't know who the person is who made that decision, but that motherfucker needs a raise and needs to have, like, be in charge of more of the decisions about, you know, the progression path and stuff into the future. Because, you know, we're going to get tier 4, we're going to get tier 5, we're going to get tier 6, right? The longer Throne and Liberty exists, the more and more progression we're going to get, and the more and more old gear is just going to kind of get left behind. And so, you know, finding creative ways like that to bring those old items back and broaden build diversity and, you know, do all those things, I mean, that's going to be super important. And so, yeah, whoever made that decision, I want that person in charge of some more shit. Because that was a golden idea right there. All right. We're going to be starting our little mission here in a minute. Gotta get more of these. I didn't realize when I played last time, but these special resistance medals, a lot of value there. A lot of value there. And then honestly, I need to be doing the 3v3 arena. That one I haven't been doing because my build just isn't there. There's no way. Oh, it's a 6v6 arena now. It used to be 3v3. I like that it's 6v6 instead, though. I think that's much better. What can you get here? You get victories, you get runes. Oh, claiming rewards requires tenacity tokens. Okay.
We only accept obsidian fragments 3 times for 2 coins apiece. I remember everything you told us, sister.
Yes, yes. You're so reliable, Gidro. By the way, guys, I think you've gotten lazy lately.
Dude, I would love it if these offense people would fuck off. They do nothing but spam global with their stupid recruitment message. Nobody wants to be in your guild. Go away.
If you don't meet your quota, you and I will have to talk. Kiyaku, you understand me?
Yes, ma'am. I understand.
What about you, Thormek?
I understand too. But what about you? You don't follow the rules.
Let's see. Oh, Cannon's Guild is no longer rank 1. Bummer. Wow, did they already stop playing? They're losing tons of players. Wow, these guys are only able to keep up 48 out of 70 with all of that freaking... Jeez, dude.
No, I'm not complaining.
Hardcore PvP. East loot is yours. Eat a bag of dicks. Competitive PvP. think most of them went back to legacy servers. Okay, that makes sense.
Adventurers active in the Black Anvil Forge.
That makes sense.
I'm Trillacoy,
I'm okay with that.
Hammer Legion,
I don't.
disguised as a Black Anvil dwarf to run an operation with my family.
I mean, I think that's where the hardcore PvP should be happening, right? Is the legacy servers. I wish there was. This is the next thing that a game like this needs to figure out, is a way to make making new characters on new servers every year somehow valuable to your primary character. Or to your primary server.
Sister, that's unnecessary.
Isn't it?
Because, you know, that experience of new servers is super important to getting new players to play the game. And so, if that's happening, right, if all of your legacy players are only going to be here for a few days and then they leave back to the legacy servers, then the regular players aren't necessarily getting the same experience with that new server experience. You know, you want them to be around for, 2 or 3 months, going through all the content again, doing all that stuff again, and, having some sort of value in doing that for their primary accounts or primary servers. And even, bringing these new characters into those primary servers. So one of the things that's really hard about this game is it's extremely difficult to get a secondary spec. And so, like, for example, the Hyper Boost was really good for potentially getting another character leveled up so that you could get a second spec. So here's maybe where they went a little wrong. And I don't know how they would fix this, but dropping the Hyper Boost and the Tier 3 content and the new servers all at the same time, I think was a pretty big misplay. And the reason for that is, you want to go back to your legacy character and level that character up to the new content. So even if you did want to have a second character because you wanted to have a second spec, what do I have to do here? I gotta kill things or something? Nope.
Will only accept obsidian fragments 3 times during the operation, at specific times and in limited quantities. Don't be late. We'll let you know when it's time to bring obsidian fragments. Then you can deliver them to one of us.
Okay, well, I went to the wrong one of those first.
When you deliver obsidian fragments, please place them in the chest-like bags we have around us. Hydro
What's in this, I wonder?
and Kyaku will buy 1 obsidian fragment for 2 coins. Sometimes they'll give you 3 coins apiece, but only one of them will do this at a time. Please remember that.
Okay. I'm fucking it all up.
As for me, I'll accept 1 obsidian fragment for 1 coin, with no limit on quantity or time. Adventurers who can't wait for the delivery times can come to me. Occasionally, I'll give you 3 coins while they're security swaps, so take advantage of that.
This one, I actually have a decent chance at ranking well in, because this is one of the ones, one of the few that doesn't require lots of lots of killing, which means my sort of inferior ability to murder things doesn't have nearly as detrimental an effect on my ability to keep up. How do I get up there? Can I get up there? Is it even possible? Is it worth it? I don't think it's worth it. Oh, criminy. Hermit fall down the hole. Next thing I need to do is find if there are bigger chests I've found lots of small obsidian fragment chests. I just got resistance metals for some reason, but that's dope. I love resistance metals. They help me buy the things, and buying the things is important. What is this thing? Powering device. It's made out of obsidian.
Sister, this time I would like to triple my coinage.
Okay, Kyaku. Tell that to the adventurers.
Come on, adventurers.
Tripling coins.
Giving away 3 coins for 1 obsidian fragment this time. First come, first served. Be quick.
Okay, gotta get up there, I think.
Highest point you can climb in Black Anvil Plaza. Meet me there.
That's probably accurate. The highest point you can climb in Black Anvil Plaza.
I'll start accepting deliveries now. You have 3 minutes. Note that if the bag is full, I will stop accepting deliveries, regardless of the time.
Come, adventurers. Kyaku will give you 3 coins for each obsidian fragment.
Yaiku.
I'm at the highest
Thormek.
point in Black Anvil Plaza.
Beardo. Yaiku, okay. I'm coming, Kyaku. Oh, here we go. This is the path. I see small obsidian fragments. I'm gonna risk it. Try and get a couple more. Okay, game. I understand. You want me to go over here, launch myself, and out. Or not? There we go.
The delivery window will be closed in 1 minute.
1 minute. Well, shite. Oh, here we go. I'm coming, Kyaku. Don't stop taking deliveries. Okay, I officially hate this game.
The delivery time is over. I'll accept the next delivery later. These are the adventurers who have collected the most coins at the moment.
I don't think anybody else is doing this one. I think I'm gonna get default first place. So good at this game.
Honorable Sister Driller, may I triple my coinage this time?
I haven't
Gidro.
heard from the others yet, so okay. Gidro, you may tell the adventurers yourself.
Oh. Got some more. I'm coming, Gidro. Ooh, 2 large chests.
For the second time. Time's the same, 3 minutes, and I'm done when the bag is full.
If you come to me now, I will give you 3 coins for each obsidian fragment. I'm on the low ground east of the base. Come to where the mine cars are standing.
Yeah. Who's got 378 coins? This dude. I am the best. I am the best. So it looks like the large ones are in, like, the hard to reach places. Gotta do some hardcore parkour. Like that. Parkour, parkour.
The delivery window will be closed in 1 minute.
This is actually a pretty fun one. I enjoy subverting the standard gameplay loop. Not always necessarily having to deal with, you know, kill monster, turn in thing monster drops. I like the idea of ignoring the monsters from time to time to go accomplish some other task. it makes you feel heroic, right? Like, you're so strong, they send you out here to do this because you don't even have to care. Monsters are just a non-entity. It feels good. It's my kind of heroic, right? It's the tank kind of heroic. Instead of kill things as fast as you can, it's
Please wait for the next.
run around and do the thing.
These are the adventurers who have collected the most
Ooh.
coins at the moment.
Oh my gosh, there are people with 2,500 points already? What in the holy shiznit? How did they get so many points? I call shenanigans. I call all the shenanigans. Ooh, a couple large obsidian chests up here. Ooh, this is probably the other way. So getting into difficult to get to places seems to have large chests. But also, there's lots of enemies here. I think there's a boss enemy right around. And there are also some large chests and lots of small chests right here.
Sure, Thormac. Go for it. Don't forget to tell the adventurers yourself.
Adventurers, for this delivery, Thormac will give you 3 coins for each obsidian fragment. I'm on top of the huge mining facility west of the base.
Alright, we'll start heading that way. Since we're up pretty high, we're likely going to be able to just fly over to him, which will be nice. Is that Thormac right there? I think that's Thormac. Ooh, large chest. Okay, we gotta start heading over there a little faster. I think I'm fucking around too much.
I'll accept deliveries for 5 minutes until the end. The quantity is the same.
Come, adventurers! Thormac will give you 3 coins for every obsidian fragment. I'm on top of the huge mining facility west of the base.
Oh, here we go. Follow this. Ah, and then we'll jump off and try and fly over there from there. Because this is her, where she takes infinite amounts. Oh. There's Thormac. I think I just made... Oh. Please come back down. Okay, I do have to go up there. I was a little confused for a moment. Okay. How much time do we have left? Yeah, 2 minutes and 45 seconds. Smalls. So got 2 minutes left. I want to get up there to those two larges. I think I could probably just fly down to them up on top of this thing.
The delivery window will be closed in 1 minute. These are the adventurers who have collected the most coins at the moment.
Okay, well, I think that's probably the extent of the time I should push here. So let's turn these bad boys in. Hopefully that'll be enough to keep me in the rankings here. Did you fucking shoot at me? Oh, you can get obsidian fragments from killing things. That's funny. That's why those people are so much farther along than me. Because they were just murking fools.
Thanks for your help.
That person didn't make it.
Make sure to get these obsidian fragments to the resistance. These adventurers collected the most coins.
Yeah. 8 plus 40 rune pouches. Hell yeah. Some food. Ooh, plus 5 unlock stones. I'm the best. Yo, I got so many of these food things now. I need to do 2 more of these today. I think we only have 2 more left. So we're gonna make it, but just barely. Let's go see about the special resistance metals. I want to see what it is I need to buy a week. It's important to plan this stuff out and know,
If you want to use
approximately what I should be doing
if you're
every week.
resistant, free.
Definitely as many boss fights as possible. Definitely burning all of my tokens. Definitely doing all of my contract coin merchants. Definitely all of my globes.
You showed up just as I obtained some wares. Lucky you.
Yeah, so these are daily, right? So just doing the contracts, you can get 7 T3 pouches a week. I think those have a lesser chance of dropping in tier 3. I think there are some other things that can be in there that sort of get in the way, but still. So you can get 7 tier 3 pouches that way. You can get 10 tier 3 chests from winning. You can get 7, 8, 9 tier 3 chests
Here's what we have.
from the coins that you get for the battlegrounds. Let's see, this is a total limit. So this is something I didn't notice, but it doesn't seem like this is a limit like per week or anything. This is total limit. So I don't need to necessarily do these right now. What I need to look at is I need to look at the weeklies and see. I don't think I need the rare ore selection chests, at least not right now. These selection chests may get valuable at some point. If I want the amatoys, I can see some value there. Common unlock stone bundle. These are going to be valuable. So I need 60 a week just to open all of these. Precious polished crystals. There is some value there for making lithographs. So I might end up needing some of those sometimes. You get 5. You only need 12 to get those. I kind of want these unlock stones, but I kind of want these polished crystals. I actually think I should go ahead and get the polished crystals. Oh. Okay, no, that's right. Weekly limit, 12. Spending 12. Okay. It said 60, and I was like, wait a minute, but you get 5 each time. And then I think probably I'll go with the unlock stones, right? Yeah, so you got so many. I didn't have to use, you got 300 and something chests for the precious ores. So I was able to unlock all of my,
Here's what we have.
at least one side. I will eventually, I guess, need some more. But I was able to unlock up to one whole side of each of my weapons just based off of the ones that I already had. So, like, I don't know what other value they might have, so I may need some, but I'm not really feeling the pinch quite yet. But I can buy 9 of these unlock stones and 60 of these precious polished crystals. So I think that's what I'll do. But I think that's going to be 2 things that I want for sure. I want to max this out. I want to max this out. Weapon mastery every week definitely seems like a good play. That's 1 million weapon mastery a week. Well, that's only 1 million weapon mastery a week. That actually might not be that. I don't know. Well, actually, your weapon mastery is going to start slowing down quite a bit, so that 1 million might actually be valuable. So we've got 10, 12, that's 22, and 60, 82. And then if I got 14 more, 96. So if I can manage to get 96 of these a week, that'd be great. I don't know exactly what all the paths to getting them are. Let's maybe go take a peek. Resistance metal, how do you get them? Let's see, adventure. Okay, so the codex. Okay, so the only way to get these is the dynamic events. I've been getting 7 to 8 each event. So I'm going to need 12 to 15 events a week to get to the 96-ish that I want. If I continue to always get the value that I want out of them. I think I might only get what I'm looking for 7 times a week. So I might not get what I want there. Let's actually take a look. Performance reward, region contribution certificates. Region contribution certificate effect is applied. Performance and placement rewards will be granted as contribution rewards. Performance and placement will be granted as contribution. I don't. Oh, I get it. I get it. I think. So I think the way this is set up is that it's just going to 7 times you just like get all of the rewards. And then the rest of the time you actually have to do well to get the rewards. Maybe. Not 100% on that. But we'll have to see. I'll have to burn through all of these next week faster. And then see how many of these resistance metals I can get. If I've already done my 7 for the week. And you do have to burn these every week. So they recharge at the start of the week, and you can only hold 7 of them, is what it looks like right here. So you get 7 at the beginning of the week, and then at the end of the week, you just, any of them that you didn't use, you lose. Now, these are really easy to do, right? They happen a lot of times. Only having to do one of these a day a week is, I don't think, anything really difficult. But it is something to try and do throughout your week instead of trying to do all at once like I'm doing right now, because I didn't realize. Okay. I think we're looking pretty good. Good. Is there anything else I might buy from the combat coin merchant with my 67 coins? We've got rune chests, 5 runes. That's not terrible. Got obsidian pieces. I don't even know what these do. We've got cooking ingredients. I don't really care. I guess I could buy 6 of these. I do want to improve my runes. Quite a bit, actually. Or we could save these until next week, which might give us another one of these. But let's see. So you've got, oh, these are 90, not 80. So you can buy 7 of these every week. So 7 times 9 is 63. So 630 is what it costs out of the 800 you can get. And then that's another 100, so 730. So you're only getting another 70 if you buy this every day.
Any questions? Just let me know.
And you buy the, you're pretty much done. Interesting. But then you can get 10 more of these. So you can get 17 of these a week if you win enough times. Which I'm probably going to try and do. Actually, I need to sign up for another one because I got 30 minutes here. Because I still got 4 wins to go this week. And I got 5 hours to do it in. And I got one more boss battle coming up at 30. I'd really like to top this out this week. I think that'd be huge. Plus another 5 runes every time. That's pretty baller. I wonder if I can get 5th place again. Just running around breaking shit. That makes me laugh because that one dude was in the global chat yesterday bragging about, I got 13th place on a hyperboost fresh start server. What was my team even doing? I got 5th place, dude. I didn't even fight anybody. Good times. Good times. Hey, we got 90 of these. What's up? We've got a lot of good resources. I'm pretty happy with the state of our resources right now. Pretty freaking happy with the state of our resource. Pretty happy with the state of our tier 3s. Look at this. 14 tier 3 items just fucking chilling. Fucking killing the game, dude. Honestly, this melee endurance is probably a decent one here. I might extract that and sell that. Because I don't think I'm using of the endurance pieces. I found more non-endurance pieces. Or, sorry, non-resistance pieces than I have resistance pieces. Let's see, I've got max health, max mana, max health. Oh, I have 2 max healths here. Shit, it looks like it's time to make a wizard spec. I'm on my way. I'm on my way. I don't know where I'm going. I'm on my way.
There are so many scary monsters in our dominion. Keep your stuff safe in our storage.
Taking my time, but I don't know where.
There are so many scary monsters in our dominion.
I want
Safe in our storage.
Dark Sovereign. Oh, thank you.
No fears, nothing lost. I can't understand how there are so many people who still don't store their goods.
Oh my gosh, I have to go through my runes. I don't want to go through my runes.
Understand how there are so many people who still don't store their goods.
Oh, come on. One person. 20 seconds, dude. Come on. Press the button. Press accept. You know you want to. You want to be in this game. You want to watch me get 5th place again. Why are you ruining my life, dude? Zorro life. What's up with you? Let's check this dude out. On me. Character's weapon information is hidden. What a nerd. What a nerd. Ranking 930. I'm ranked 506. Get wrecked. Get wrecked. I have 36 kills? What? No, my score is 36. I have 20 assists. So it counts the Battlegrounds kills and assists as part of this kill record ranking. That's crazy. Also, our 3-person guild is ranked 30 out of a couple hundred. Although most of those are completely defunct. But still, I feel pretty good about it. Good job, me and Nemanja, holding down that top 30. And Damien. Okay. But seriously, though, press the button. Press the little red button.
How hard could it be to find one dye merchant?
Please press the little red button.
Only one who sells paper dye. Sure, he's just busy.
I turn into a bear
Pick my own paper flowers.
that is also part hedgehog.
Here we go again. Paper flowers only bloom by the
Oh my god, now there's only one. Please press the button. Pretty please. I'm slowly running out of time to be able to stay queued up. Because I gotta go to the boss. I'm not missing my boss. Alright, I'm not going to that boss. I'm going to the Ascended boss, that's right. I'm gonna get my weapon. I'm gonna fight that Ascended boss. First try, getting my epic tier 3 weapon. And then never being able to trade it. It's going to take me so long to get enough copies of that weapon to actually use it. It might be easier to get my heroic weapon and just take the skill core out of that one. I wonder how they decided how long these timers and stuff should be. I feel like if you reduced them down by about half, you know, the timer where you're waiting to actually get in, because this is just long enough to give people an opportunity to leave again, right? We had 1 minute where we were waiting for everybody to click the accept button, and now we've got like 3 minutes where we're sitting in here waiting for the round to start, and that just leaves people time to like want to alt tab out. But if it was only a minute, minute and a half where we waited in here, then, you know, maybe they wouldn't alt tab. I'm not the only one destroying things. Oh, there's actually a bunch of people destroying everything. Hey, I'm not the only one anymore. That's actually hilarious. That's actually really hilarious. What a weird coincidence. Oh, God. Oh, we're getting our asses beat. This sucks. We're getting gate camped, and we own more of this locations than they do. Can't make this shit up. Okay, I can't actually do anything to that person, so you fight him. Because I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. Oh, those people chased me so far. That was so much fun. How do I have 2 assists? Ridiculous. I'm absolutely making a video on this tonight. This is maybe the funniest shit I've ever seen in a video game in my life. I break all the items. I break all the items. You can't stop me from breaking all the items. This is so much fun. I have a much, much lower score this time because there's a lot more of the enemies around a lot more places. Because we're losing and not winning. But this is still pretty goddamn fun. Ow. Some of these people are fucking strong. Oh my goodness. Yeah, look at how lopsided this is. This is ridiculous. Utterly ridiculous. They really should have kept these matches legacy separate from Hyper Boost. Hey, rank 25 though. 1,000 points. What's up? No kills to assist, 90 structures destroyed. Oh, there's somebody else on the other team. Got 107. They got 6,000 points. But they had some kills and stuff too. See, this will be like the way is once I get stronger and I can actually like tank and cap points. Because you get 500 per point that you cap. So I'll be going over there and I'll just do on that side, on the far right from the perspective I was at this time. You can just go back and forth in that little behind area. So I'll go over to the other side, I'll cap, I'll go underneath, I'll blow up all their boxes. I'll come back to my side through there. If they've capped it, I'll cap it. If not, I'll blow up all the boxes. And I'll just like go back and forth blowing up boxes and capping those 2 points. And make all the shit. Oh, where is this person? This person's in basement 6 of Silas. Okay. Let's go over there and start working our way down then. Oh shit, somebody's got one. Oh shit, how did they already have an epic tier 3 of it? Yo, good for you, dude. Oh, they're just linking it. They don't actually have it. Got it. Oh no, don't you dare. It crashed on me at the beginning of the day. I swear to God, if you crash on me again, well, I'm trying to do another world boss. I'm gonna lose my shit. Gonna lose my shit. Where's the way down? Did I miss it? And now I can't find how to get down. Oh, that was obnoxious. Wrong way. What the fuck? Are you kidding me? Where's the unstuck? Oh, there is. Okay, thank God. Because I was about to lose my shit. Oh, I was talking to myself, but thank you, BMO, for saving me once again from the frustration of my own stupidity. I was about to say, is this not where it spawns? Or are all these people standing here for no reason? Nice. Oh, fucking piece of shit. Am I still signed up? Yes. I'm not 100% sure it'll work, though. I'm going back. I know where those platforms are now, so I'm just going to fly down to one of those platforms and hang out on top of it, and then I should be safe until the spawn. Or the game can just fuck me. That's fine. There is so much PvP available in this game. How are you so hard up to fight people that you go stand outside the world bosses just to attack people who are trying to fight you? What an absolutely stupid mechanic. I've actually never fought this boss before, though, because I didn't play during Tier 2. I mean, I understand that it's a holdover from when the game was a little more open PvP centric, but I mean, change it at this point. Oop. That's the first time I've died at a boss yet. Maybe that's the trick. You gotta die so you can get an item. Ouchie. I wonder if I'm supposed to stand in the slice that's colored and not in the rest of the pie. I'm not really sure. I'm also not healing all the way to max when I come back to life. What's up with that? All right, Vigigame. You ready for the thing? Let's do the thing. Give me the sword. Give me the sword. Why do you hate me? No sword for me. I did get another resistance medal, though. That's nice. Oh, talking to myself again. God, this mute button. I need to get my shit together. Anyway, I think that's going to probably be the end of the stream. It was about 7.5, 8 hours today. Lots and lots of fun. Thanks for everybody stopping by. Thanks everybody who was in the chat. I really appreciate it as always. I'm kind of getting an understanding for what we need to be doing each day. Next week, it should be much less manic as far as like trying to get things done before time runs out, because I'll have all week instead of just 3 or 4 days, because I won't be taking time to level, obviously, because my character will already be leveled up. So yeah, tomorrow starts week number 2, which is going to mean a lot more people with the resources required to make lithographs, A lot more people with the resources required to make extractions. Just a lot more resources in general for people to be selling and tiering up and trading gear. So the market should get pretty active next week, hopefully, which will allow us to see kind of where things settle and try and make a little bit of lucent with some of the items we've picked up so far this week. So we're definitely going to be looking into that tomorrow. So yeah, I hope everybody enjoys the rest of their night, and I will see you all on the next one.